Good evening. Now becoming available to us show one thing very clearly. As a community, we are living way beyond our means. I don't mean that everyone in the community is living too well. Clearly many are not, and have barely enough to get by. But taking us all together, we have been living at a rate which is simply not justified by the amount of goods and services we are producing. To make up the difference, we have been borrowing enormous amounts of money, borrowing at a rate which just cannot continue. A few simple figures.
Hi, I'm Jesse Lee Peterson. This is anti broadcast. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yep.
the anti broadcast.
The anti broadcast. Okay. So what do you want me to say?
I don't know. I'm Jesse Lee Peterson, and this is the anti-broadcast. It's amazing.
Oh, okay. I am Jesse Lee Peterson, and this is the anti broadcast. It is amazing. Everybody and their mama should listen. Go and tell somebody. It is amazing. Thank you, guys.
Fantastic. That's amazing. That's truly amazing. Thank you very much. There is a light that shines from you. It's very obvious. And
Okay, I can't hear you. Why can't I hear you? Right, 1 minute. I need to sort this issue out.
Okay, I'm not muted anymore. Oh,
There we go.
now I know why you couldn't hear me.
Yeah, because you're muted.
No, I didn't have the right microphone selected.
All right, there you go.
Fuck me. Sorry about that, folks. Wow, how bloody unprofessional. It's just been a shitty few days, man. You know.
Yeah, it's understandable. Like, so how you or we could be fucking frazzled. Well, I don't even know. Well, I know why I'm frazzled. Because somebody reported us to on Gardaí Síochána, as the full name goes.
Mm.
And I don't know who it fucking is, which is pissing me off. Like, I have a few ideas of who it might be, but I don't know exactly who it is. And I don't know even how they got the details. I know people can report stuff to YouTube, and then the guards can request details from YouTube and get access that way. And we have this set up as, well, we won't say exactly how it's set up, but when it was set up originally, that I didn't use this address. I used an address where my mother now lives. So whoever was saw it fit to contact the Gardaí, my mother's house got raided by the guards. My mother is 82 years of age, in ill health, and has poor hearing. So she didn't even hear them at the fucking door. And so the door came busting in, and to make it worse, she had a fucking heart attack.
You would, yeah.
Yeah, and is now in hospital over what? I don't fucking know. So you can imagine I'm fucking freaking out. My family's freaked out. I don't know how my mother's going to be. I don't even live close to her, so I can't get up to, actually see how she's doing. So I don't know. So I'm kind of racking my brain. I could understand, like, okay, well, one, we're a small channel, so who the fuck could we possibly upset? So, we take the piss out of, various politicians on the left, on the right, what have you. Then some YouTube streamers, like American guys, UK guys. It's kind of a mixed bag, really.
Yeah.
And who, Tyg Hickey, can't see Tyg being so petty or so upset or have his world cave in. I can't even see it being the government, really, because what are we doing here? Taking the piss, out of people. Who else? A bit like Natasha, that woman who was assaulted. But that's so long ago, it couldn't possibly be her.
Yeah.
Then I'm thinking, okay, well, it must be County Gaines.
Yeah. Like he was going on a violent tirade. What was it, 2 weeks ago on Twitter?
Yeah, wanting
like I'm
to
talking unhinged stuff, like 3-4 messages in a row, like, and repeating himself.
Yeah, wanting to, again, cause us physical harm. But even then, I don't think it's him, because he's not a bitch. Like, so, that we saw who County Gaines was then and before, like that. If it could be Ruth that's what I was thinking, Ruth Coppinger. And she's vindictive enough to do something like fucking that. Like, but it's definitely somebody of that persuasion. And I thought County Gaines, but it says no, like, County Gaines is a pretty kind of stand-up guy. If he has a problem with you, he's no issue. He'll call you out straight to your fucking face, challenge you to a fight to sort it out, kind of old style, which wasn't good enough for me. I wanted that to be pistols at dawn, but but we got through it, because that's what men do. Is just like, okay, look, it's just fucking. It is what it is. So I'm a bit confused, and I'm not mad about it. Shocked, certainly. I'm not mad. Like, the last couple of days have been hard. Like, it took me 2 days to get out of the bed. I was going to cancel tonight, but then I didn't want to let the listeners down and have to do one of those terrible fucking apology videos. Like, God, like what you have to be kind of, that's the kind of dregs of culture to be doing YouTube apologies. And again, I'm not that fucking fragile, but my mother is, like, and I don't think people realize that. Okay, well, what did we do? Like, it's not like we, decapitated somebody, like, in Northern Ireland. It's not like we've caused anybody real harm. So I don't know. So however, I hope the person who did it is watching. I hope we find out by the end of the stream. Like, so if anybody knows who it was, I'm sure somebody's gloating about it somewhere. So if you know who it was, like, just put it into the chat there, or send a private message to the Indian ambassador. Possibly there's many Indian ambassadors, so it could have been any number of Indians. Or somebody who train spotting Indian, that might have, like, so I want people, like, just I don't really share private stuff.
No.
But I spoke to my family, and they didn't mind me, posting a couple of pictures of the family and my mother. So So
Yeah,
people-
because we need to see that she's a real person. Like these actions affect real people.
Okay, just burn me there, and I'll just
Yeah.
get it out of the family folder.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I took 4 pictures from the album, but I got my sister to post them onto me. She keeps them. I would have lost them by now. So I think the one of the family is probably the best ones that you see, because it doesn't shit like that doesn't just affect one individual. Like, so it's my mother's in fucking hospital. It's affecting me, my family, my uncles, my aunties, and it's going to come back on fucking me because it's
Yeah.
I may be the proximate cause of it all. Like, but who's to think that somebody's going to get into their head to call the guards over fucking what? I still don't understand. Like,
And that reaction from the guards, you could have never thought that was possible.
no, like, it's like, what are you
Oh.
looking for? Like, so, and she doesn't even have a fucking computer. Like, so they took her mobile phone as evidence, apparently. Like, I don't even know if they showed her a warrant. Like, but only for the next door neighbor had his fucking wits about him. Like, so she went off in a fucking ambulance, and she did actually. Well, she does have a. Like, we put CCTV in her house a while ago because she's old, like, so she fell a couple of times, so my sister can check into her, or check in on her to the camera. So I asked her if she could get any footage. So I don't know. She hasn't come back to me yet, but I'll check my email in a minute, see if there's anything.
That would be nice if we could see that. I mean,
right,
just to see this grotesquerie in action,
I will be more prepared, but I'm a little bit shook, to be honest.
My blood's boiling, man. Like to be a good friend as well, to like stand on the sidelines and see this shit happen. It's like, I mean, but even if I were anywhere near you, what would I do? Bring you a cup of tea.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. All right.
Can you? Well, that's my dad on the end. Like, he passed away fucking 3 months ago, so probably don't want to see him.
Which end?
Yeah, there. And then I'll go back to Silken Point. So that's my dad there.
Lovely man.
Yeah, Frank Senior. Is my brother Barry. My other brother-in-law, that's Grant. And his brother Phil.
Cool.
That's my uncle Mick and his wife Peggy.
All right.
And there's my mother there.
All right.
That's all she fucking. That's probably one of the happiest days in her life there.
What is the occasion?
Well, my aunt and uncle got remarried, like, so. Yeah. It's a complicated story. Like, there's a bit of a. Well, it's kind of weird because my mother, like, that's my mother's ex-husband.
Oh.
And that's my auntie as well. So they they broke up a long time ago, and then my auntie fell in love with my mother's ex-husband, and there was a bit of a family fucking brouhaha about it. Like, there was a divide in the family for a long time. Yeah, but eventually, you kind of got over. And my mother loved him. Like, she did everything she possibly could to get him back. Like, she racked her brains for what it was that might be lacking to try and get him back, but it wasn't to be. And eventually, because they're different people, stronger, more resilient people, that they recognize, okay, well, this is just how life is, so we can carry this pain to the grave, or let it go and just recognize it for what it is, and that
move
keeping
on.
the families together was a much better thing.
Oh yeah. That's true maturity and wisdom right there.
Yeah. And like I said, like, she's been sick for a while, problems with her back. Couldn't figure out what the problem was. We just put it down to old age. But she's carried a heavy load around her for a big part of her life, and just couldn't fucking manage to shift it. So just to show a couple of.
You have a lovely family, by the way. You come from good stock.
Yeah, I haven't been in touch with them in a while. My brother, like Barry, like, is just a cunt. So I'll be honest, I don't really keep in touch with him. But he's a great singer, But again, we don't let that get in the way. So when we do have family get-togethers, we just put our differences aside. We're pleasant to each other, It's not like if he said something against me, I go, oh, well, I'm calling the guards on you, Barry, to then ruin your life, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, a couple of other ones here.
Okay.
Yeah, well, my sister was up with my mother in hospital this morning, so she's doing okay. She's up, she's talking, so at least that's fucking
that's
something.
good.
Like, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So there, she's in. We put her in. We had health insurance, thankfully. So, you know, she's private health insurance, so you can relax. So
Yeah.
she does. She likes an old fag and a drink, you know.
Yeah, like myself.
Yeah.
Woman after my own heart.
Yeah, so she's doing okay. Yeah, I just want to leave there because it's kind of fucking upset me. Let me get rid of it.
Yeah. You'd always seen that.
Yeah. How do I get rid of it now? Like, this is fucking shocking stuff. Oh my god. Oh, I just closed the page down.
We need to drill you on loading files. That, you know.
It's I'm just fucking shocked. Like,
yeah, sorry, that was unfair of me. You know, like.
Thanks, man. Like, fuck's sake. Like,
hell.
mother's fucking probably going to die. Like, because she's not going to make it. Like, or at least she's not going to get out of hospital. No. Oh, Jesus Christ, man! Talk about fucking what a fucking friend! Like, Jesus Christ, like, your mother's in hospital, her house is raided, like, and you're there. Like, well, you know, like, you're fucking hell, like, she's gonna die anyway. She'll fuck it.
For fuck's I'm a bad man.
Yeah, it's better. You may as well put her out of her misery now and just get it over with. Like, save the fucking long agony of it. Like, fuck me. Yeah, so I can't understand it. Like, because it's something I would never do. Like, if anyone ever, you know, criticized us or took a position against it. I've had enough people in my life criticize me and run me into the ground, but it's like, so fucking what? Like, what's the big deal? Like, like, are we that dangerous? That it's come to this now where, you know, houses are being fucking raided and possibly lives being destroyed, because it's not going to stop there. Like, they know that's my mother's house. Nobody told them where I actually live, but it's not going to take a lot to find out. So then I'm going to have to deal with them coming to my fucking house. All my equipment will be taken. I don't know when they'll fucking come. You know, I have a family and children in the house, so I'm going to get a knock at the door. Then my kids get to see fucking daddy being dragged out of the house, taken away. Then, you know, my reputation is gone. My employer, it's like, bye-bye, see you later. We can't have that hanging over us. For whatever it is. Then I'm in the fucking newspapers. We made an example of, because what? Again, I don't know. Because it's the fucking country we live in, unfortunately. So I was looking up nanny states of all things. Like, I was just wondering, well, you know, what would be considered the biggest nanny state on the planet? And so I found there's this economic institute in the UK that puts out a list every year of based on 30 countries, and they grade them, you know, highest nanny state to lowest. So Ireland is number 4 on the nanny state index. So we come, Turkey is first of all fucking places. I can't remember who's second. Third is Hungary, and fourth is Ireland. And so the index is, the criteria is based around sin taxes. So of course, yeah, because, you know, we're not allowed, we're retards in this country. We have a paternalistic government that everybody must be protected from themselves at all costs, because, you know, being degenerate paddies, if we didn't have a government to look after us, sure, Jesus, we might start making fun of each other, and we'd all be big fat slobs because we can't control ourselves with the sugar or the drink. Yeah, so we have the highest cigarette taxes, highest taxes on alcohol, highest public health interference. I'm sure everyone will remember back to the days of COVID as well, how we were all needed to be protected for 2 years. And I think this is kind of typifies the type of people that not only run our government, that live in the country now, where they want to be protected at all costs, even though they act in exactly the same manner as we do, because the only people we've upset are really people who have a public profile, be it however small or large. They're the only other people we've upset, and everybody we've kind of covered pretty much does what we do, you know, to one degree or another, which is just talking about the society you live in, the ills of that society as you see it, and you know what are the potential cures for that society. But mostly it's just about talking about it and drawing attention to things and critiquing them, and that's supposed to be healthy in an open society, isn't it?
Yeah.
But if you live in a society where you can't say fucking boo, and the natural action for a person is to, you know, get the police involved, which is an act of violence in itself. Now, I know some people like to think, oh, well, words are violence. They're not. A real act of violence is calling a state military enforcement organization to come and crack down on you, to, you know, break into your house, confiscate your goods, and take you away, put you in a fucking 6x6 box, question you, drag you through the courts, and then possibly fine you at a minimum, or imprison you for God knows how long, depending what the charge is. And you know, it fucking boggles the mind. And whoever did it, I don't even wish harm on them. Like, the last thing I would wish would be harm on them. It would just be to, one, figure out why would you do something like this. And it suggests to me a fragility about the type of person that would do this, and a kind of a lack of kind of big picture thinking. Because if this could be done to us, well, then it can be done to anybody. Like, and that level of vindictiveness is no good can come of it. You know, we've been threatened physically numerous times, never did anything about it. You know, we've had people pull us into the mud, call us this, that, and the other. We were called state agents recently as well, like we're working for the state, because somebody questioned my credentials around going to various sites and what have you. So, you know, everybody's on edge, everybody's suspicious of everybody. That's understandable, especially in internet culture. But you don't call the fucking guards over what? Like, I still don't know what. Like, so if I could understand what it was, well, then it might make more sense. But I can't. I think we may have hurt some people's feelings, which is fair enough. But that's part of life, and it was a big part of the culture when I grew up. It was actually saw as a sign of affection, and we know you've discussed it a few times. It's past. It's part of our ancient past as well, that it was a test between men and a punishment, really, that you were ridiculed. You know, and there's a long history of satire in this country and others. So if it's going to be the case where that can't be anymore, well, then that's going to be the case for fucking everybody.
Yep.
And what a dull, pathetic world that's going to be, where essentially people who would probably need to be in an asylum at some stage can't have that anymore, but instead, and I mean asylum in the pleasant sense of the word, not a mental asylum, but just somewhere to get some peace. Instead, they want to turn the entire country into that asylum. And anybody who's not on board with that kind of thinking, well, then fuck them. And they may rot in a prison for all they care. And yet will paint themselves endlessly as the victim class, or constantly being oppressed, and these big bad
good guys.
Beanies. And always the good guys. Pure of heart, good guys, the most virtuous of all people. And again, we'll cry like about fascists left, right, and center, like, and again, never see that, you know, 90% of what they do themselves are pretty much in line with fascist tactics, not the actual ideology, but the actual tactics that fascist governments have used. And it's baffling. It's maddening. And beyond that, there's the embarrassment of actually going to prison over something like this. It's like, it's retarded. And if you do find out who it was, super chance right towards the legal fees. Yeah, well, there's that to fucking consider as well. Like, so legal, like, God knows how much that's going to fucking run to. Like, so there's legal fees, then there'll be loss of income, loss of reputation. You Yeah, and then even with that, like if something was to happen, like if I go to fucking prison or something, whatever this is going to be, because I don't know, because I haven't even seen a warrant, I don't know what the fuck it's
Yeah.
about. You
I
know,
don't know if they're after me either. So there's two people involved here that are going to be dragged through the mud.
yeah, well, if they came for me, they'll come for fucking for
Yeah.
you, you know.
Yeah.
So I don't know what the fuck is going on, and then I leave a wife and family behind. The stress on them, where's daddy? Not that they say me much anyway, because I've never heard, because I can't fucking stand them. That's a joke. It's a joke in case my children are listening in the future. They happen to come across this.
Jesus Christ.
As long as it's not taken down, because that will probably be next as well. Like, so if somebody's going to the guards, well then, whatever it fucking is, there's going to be, well, YouTube won't want to have anything to do with it. And I can understand if we had like 200,000 or 300,000 viewers, but no, like fucking what, 700 subscribers, a small channel on the edge, on the fringes of the fringe, just trying to talk about things in an open, humorous way, a provocative way, and sometimes, because when you're in a society and there's constant pressure not to say this and not to say that, and you can't look here and don't look there, and it's essentially one giant fucking nanny state, let's be honest, where you can't drink, you can't drive, you can't fart, don't have your washing machine on too long, don't burn fuel too much, don't eat too much, you're not healthy enough, you're too healthy. It's unfucking bearable.
Yeah.
For me, anyway.
Well, like just the cognitive load alone, where you have to think, oh, can I say that? Can I do this? That is the life of a slave.
Yeah.
Straight up.
Yeah, and it's the chilling effect where it's like, oh, well, I better not say fucking anything. Because if it's going to be the case where anything you say or do can be taken as a criminal offence, and let's face it, there are ropey laws in Ireland where essentially anything could be construed as offence to somebody or other. We were lucky enough that the worst parts of the hate crime bill didn't actually go through, where hate could be interpreted as any fucking thing. But as hard as it is to believe, there's actually people who want that and cheer for it, and they see themselves as the fucking good guys. It's maddening. I don't understand. I can't understand it. Like it's like cult level thinking. But yet these people are fucking free, And I can't fathom who would do it, why they would do it, how they could get so fucking upset about it. So I asked some people who, keep an eye on the channel, that if they hear anything, to let me know. So I don't know. I'll check my emails in a while, see if anybody managed to figure out who it is, and it'd be interesting to see if we do find out who it is, what the fucking issue is like. So, but again, I don't know. I don't wish.
Like you said, there could be a laundry list of people. It could go all the way back to Jimmy.
Jesus Christ, I forgot about
Remember
Jimmy.
Yeah. The guy's name that we turned into a verb because he decided to come on our show back when we were doing just audio podcasting, and we genuinely wanted to know what he had to say about what was it, this deal going on that it seems to have vanished and reappeared and vanished again between Ireland or Europe and the North America as a whole. He did some pretty good music. He just happened to be on the left. We would be characterized as being on the right. And I guess after a few days, like 2 days before the show, he, I guess, finally listened to our show and said, I'm sorry, but I can't do the show. So since then, whenever someone decides to not do the show, we just say that they jimmied us.
Yeah.
Because that was the archetypal pussying out of, Like, just what's wrong? Like, why can't we talk? You know, why can't we just have a bit of balls and just talk to each other? Like, I'm not a fan of the American culture, but I really admire this about them, that they will actually talk to each other, even if it's just talking shit at each other and beefing, as they say. At least there's that. But now it's like, oh, I don't like you, so I'm going to pretend you don't exist or run away and tell the Gardaí that I'm upset.
Yeah.
What the hell, man?
I know. And it's actually dehumanizing. Like to treat somebody as if they're just an object that can be picked up and disposed with. You know, like, so I can understand if, you know, if we made like death threats towards somebody or, you know, something like that. But then, you know, if you take it seriously, then you have to go to the guards because you need some level of protection because you can't defend yourself in this country in any meaningful way. So you have to go down that avenue. But words, parody, satire, it makes no fucking sense to me. Oh, hang on.
Well, speaking of death threats, we fucking County Gaines did it, and we didn't even go to the Gardaí then, you know?
Yeah, it's like, well, what's the fucking point? Hang on, I've got a message here.
Okay.
And a link just says 3 hours 52. Okay. Can I send you this link and you pop it up on screen?
Sure. Yeah.
I'll just fuck it up with the moving the screens around and shit like that.
All right, no bother.
Let me put it in.
Well, I'm nervous.
I know. What is this?
Hold on. Can I copy the link? Does it work that way?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah,
right.
there we go. Oh, okay. This is the fuck. Hold on. This is Dude, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Who's that?
Do you not remember Clara?
Oh, your fucking woman.
But mine? You
Not
brought
your
her to
woman,
the
like,
show.
No, I mean in general, like your woman, not your woman.
Your one is
Your
what
one,
we say over here.
Yeah, your woman. Or all right, let's have a listen. What's this about? Like, let's have a listen to this.
Okay. Is it playing? Oh, it is.
What the fuck is this?
Okay. Oh shit, that's our channel.
Oh.
Oh no. Oh no.
No, it couldn't be this. Like this, there's no way. Like,
what?
Like that, it could be possible that she was the one who would.
I mean,
I doubt it. It couldn't.
I mean, like, how often do we get talked about?
Yeah. Well,
Who are these?
Wait, hold on. Like, what is she doing? Is she just staring at the screen? Or no, wait, is that just how long we were silent while her chest was moving in and out?
I don't know. I don't think it's the
hard
sound
to
on the
tell.
shit, or I don't know.
It's so weird.
Who are these two clowns?
Oh, come on.
How dare you? How dare you? My feelings are hurt. A clown. My goodness me. A clown.
Okay.
Oh.
Like, what are we doing here
exactly?
exactly?
Take a deep breath in and out and in and out. In the right light, they could be a pair of well-shaped balls as well. Have you noticed that? Like,
Well, it appears that you don't go out in bright light very often. The absolute state of the places that you're putting this video out from.
Oh my God.
What?
Jesus Christ. Like,
Jesus.
how dare you?
Oh God.
My mother cleans this basement daily, I'll have you fucking know. How dare you insult my poor fucking mother laying in a hospital bed. Oh my God.
Okay.
I've never seen two virgins I've never
Oh,
seen.
she's really coming right out of the gate with just bam, 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 bam.
Yeah, it's like she hasn't even listened to the video yet. Like it's
Right. Were we given the right timestamp here, man?
I don't know.
Like,
I think so.
no, I think we were. What? So she just like launches into our video, and you say something about how this could look like a pair of balls, and she's just
Seen such virgin behavior in my life.
virgin. She's full of them. Wow,
But that's an insult, is it? To be a virgin. Only if you're a man, isn't it? I think isn't it a virtue?
Yeah,
it's a virtue if you're a woman, but if you're a man, it's like
you're supposed to sleep around.
Yeah.
You're supposed to be a dirtbag when you're a man. Yeah.
With the same woman, apparently, because there's only one woman going around because everyone else is a virtuous virgin.
Oh yeah, the village bicycle. Yeah, that's disgusting, by the way. Yuck. Yeah. Actually, yeah. If the dangling crystal wasn't there and you just cut out the jackets, you could tell people those are balls. I mean, shaven balls.
Wow, seriously, this is all that they have. 712 subscribers.
Oh, please. Sub shaming as well. Like, my God, I don't think I can take it. I'll have to give up now. Like, virgin, basement dwelling, low subscriber count. Oh,
Clowns.
God.
Yeah.
Clowns, yeah. All right. That's 4 insults. And
there's one we're forgetting. It's just that they came so quick. It's kind of hard. We should have took to tally. Wow. Okay.
I'm feeling harassed already. I don't know about you, but
yeah.
And they're focusing on my tits. I wonder why they don't have any more subscribers. Interesting.
It works for you, doesn't it? Your tits seem to work for fucking you and your channel when they're hanging out there every fucking day, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. God forbid somebody fucking talk about that. Like, oh my God, your tits are on display. We're showing your tits on display while your tits are on display. Oh my God. Somebody call the fucking cops, why don't you? But no, we couldn't be fucking her because nobody's that fucking petty. Whereas like somebody comments on your video that you do every fucking day. Your whole stream is about commenting on other people's videos. You know, you were talking about fucking, what's her name? Pissy May or Chrissy May or whatever the fuck.
Oh, Chrissy Mayer. Oh yeah, Chrissy that's Mayer. How we found her. Yeah.
Yeah, we found her because she was ripping the piss out of other people on YouTube. And there's numerous fucking clips of her doing that and live streams of her doing that. And that's part of internet culture. But no, you not to her because why? Oh, it's because it's your boobs, is it? You never made a comment of anything about to do with a man. You never put a short up about killing your boyfriend because he did something on you, and then brandishing a 9-inch knife on YouTube, which is against their terms and services. Yeah. Oh goodness me.
Things she does against terms of service.
Oh Lord.
All right, are we plowing ahead?
Yes. Fuck yes. See if this is
at home there. Like, just put your hand across the screen where the crystal is.
Oh yeah, let me try.
They could. One's even bigger than the other.
That's as close as you're ever going to get to a pair of women's tits.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh my God, it's just like bottom of the barrel stuff, man. Just you play it for a few seconds, formulate an insult. You can do it, Clara. I know you. I've watched a few of your streams. You're an intelligent woman. Just let it breathe for a while, you know?
Calm down. Relax. Take it easy. Stop catastrophizing about the whole fucking thing. It's just 2 fucking virgin incel basement dwellers having fun. And, you know, you're the interlocutor in this situation. As hard as that may be to imagine, can you imagine somebody with a low subscriber count talking about you? If it was an Asmongold type character, well, wouldn't you be delighted? Because it would benefit you, you know, where you come to the attention of all these other people. Well, as long as you react in accordance with that. But when you start, having a fucking panic attack live on air because somebody is, ribbing you, and I hope she didn't call the fucking guards, because it's not a great look, is it? Maybe it is to horror viewers, but I don't know. It's something I would never do.
No.
Over something as fucking ridiculous as this. Like, to even comment on it is madness to begin with. But I don't know. I hope she's just playing it up like, so she's doing this to make it interesting content for her viewers, because it's look, we watched a few of her streams. This is the most interesting stream she's done in a long fucking time, let's be honest.
I think so, yeah. I don't know where she got the what is it, 272,000 subscribers, because like there's a lot of dead air and just looking at reels, and like I said, she's an intelligent woman. There's times where she has a really good take on things, and then there's times she has shit takes on things, but that's everyone.
Because that's what I noticed about her as well. It's like that, she's, in some ways very partisan, but in other ways very rational and reasonable,
Yeah.
And, the reason we take the piss out of people is not because we hate them. If we hate people, we don't go near them, because what's the point? Why would you want to focus on something you hate? The person, like, in order to make fun of it, in order to parody it and make satire of it, you have to actually like the person to begin with. Otherwise, it just comes off as fucking, too grumpy, because it's just being mean, and people can see that through that immediately. But I don't fucking know, man. Let's play it anyway.
Or life. Yeah. Pretend you're touching them, because that's as close
Nobody's
as you're ever
pretending they're touching them.
No, that's not what's happening at all. I'm blocking my vision so I can see
the balls. We're all about the balls.
We're trying to find the balls in what we're looking at.
Yeah, we're demi ball sexual. We don't fall in love with people's gender. We fall in love with their balls. That's how it is with us. We're on the spectrum of.
And you're shaming us right now for our sexuality.
Ball shaming. Yeah. Fuck's sake.
Yeah. Absolute scandal.
My man. Who are these losers?
Oof! They're like my balls.
Yeah.
One hangs lower than the other.
Isn't that all, guys? I thought that was normal.
Not all, guys.
Oh my God.
She's raging. Like, she's actually fucking raging. Like,
yeah. Well, when you go for taking the piss out of how someone sounds, you're really reaching.
Yeah. I'm like, come on, woman. Like, calm fucking down. Jesus. Nothing's even been said yet. Like, we're just, having fun. Like,
my voice broke like that, I would definitely take it out.
No, it could be. I think it is.
I think it's normal.
I don't know. Because the tailors ask you which side you dress, don't they? So which side your dick or your ball hangs on, whichever one is longer,
They actually edited this. No, they recorded this. They edited it. And then after all of that, they decided to post this.
Because it's funny.
Yeah, what else would you do with it? Like, record it, edit it, and then what? Put it in the bin. No, it's funny because your stream is it's funny to us, and like if you had known your reaction was going to be like this, but then like, oh, this is even funnier because it's it's madness, like that you're getting so upset. Over something so innocuous. It kind of beggars belief, and especially given your own content, where you constantly ridicule people. You ridiculed half of America based on their voting choices. You ridicule people on a daily basis. You were recently ridiculing Graham Hancock, like
okay,
like, which is fair enough, like, but you don't get it both ways. You don't get to like ridicule everybody fucking else on the planet. And somehow you're special. You get a pass because why? Why are you ridiculing us like so?
Yeah.
Yes, it hurts. Yeah, it hurts. Come on, man. He's sitting there with a tinfoil hat on, ridiculing Graham Hancock and his theory about earlier civilizations wiped out by a comet and a great flood. Like,
Okay.
but that's okay. But maybe I'll email Graham and tell him to contact YouTube because you're disparaging him and defaming him for fuck's sake. Like, yeah.
I have, the lack of brain cells.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Whoa, I had no idea. And you know what? There was for decades now, women were saying, "Oh, women that we haven't been able to talk about our sexuality or biology." Men haven't. I mean, I just had to ask my friend. I mean, albeit like publicly, is it normal for one ball to hang lower than the other? And like, come on.
Yeah, as long as one's not down by your knee and the other one's up by your fucking your toy, It's like
Yeah. Sorry, because the only person that's going to be looking at your sack
Oh God.
is your friend. You're that low.
It's the same fucking joke again.
yeah, it's the same thing,
I mean, it's not even a joke. I mean,
No.
is it a joke? Like, is she trying to be funny right now, or is she just being vindictive?
She's being vindictive because she's taking it, seriously to begin with. Like, how can you take it? Like, somebody's talking about one ball hanging by their knee, or your dick hanging by your knee, whichever one is longer, and you're taking it seriously. My God, woman, come on, some perspective here. Oh.
Yeah.
Only.
Lower than the other, and like, come on.
Breast,
Yeah.
so we're fucking.
It would depend.
Yeah, or if women.
Are you going to keep talking about my tits for
What?
how long? How long?
Well, there's like there
all
must
your
be
share.
10, 12,000 hours of your tits on YouTube. And to think that we're the only two people who ever talked about your tits. We've looked at your chart. There's people in there, explicitly are there only for that.
Yeah.
There's people saying they would drink your bath water. People saying they would die for you. Like, that's fucking weird now.
Like, there's simps. I've seen it. Her chat. It's like, "Oh, hi, I love you." Literally.
Yeah.
That's a simp. What are you talking about?
Yeah. And I think this may be the first time that anybody's ever criticized her, because her mods are kind of, on the ball. Anybody who says anything, not even an insult or that something that could be seen as an insult, but anything at all that isn't high praise is like gone.
Yeah.
And she wasn't even offended when the guy said he would drink her bathwater. One of our mods, banned him.
Yeah.
Excuse me. But she said, no, don't come back. And then said, well, how much are you going to offer me to drink the bathwater? I mean, come on. And we know it's a joke, but we see it as a joke.
Yeah.
We're not going to the guard saying, oh my God, this woman's engaged in prostitution or something like that, because it's clearly a fucking joke. But you can't seem to see it because I don't know why. Maybe it's because you're kind of protected. Yeah, Graham Hancock.
It's I
perfectly shaped like
I left the display video. Jesus Christ. That whole 5 minutes, 14 minutes was just her tits. She looks like a drag queen. You know what that is? That
She's shocking her. Look at that, like that hurt. she's literally taken it back, like she took a big breath in.
Wait, I have to see that again. She looks like a drag queen. You know what that is?
What? Oh my God. How dare you comment on a woman's appearance?
Yeah, that's an executable offense. And
yeah, especially in modern day Ireland, it's like, how dare you?
Yeah, in inverse Sharia Ireland, yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. You get to walk naked down the street, and everyone must avert their eyes instead of just covering up modestly.
Yeah. Oh boy, it doesn't help that she's skipping around. Like, what is she doing?
I don't know. Like, maybe she's looking for the best bits or something. Or maybe she's playing us. Maybe she's already seen this, like, and she's.
I mean, yeah, like okay, so she's like, oh, what's this? And then the first second, like we barely talk, and it's like, "Blah, blah, 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 ah!" Like, okay, come on, lady, you've seen this before. That's my theory.
Yeah.
That hair, that boyish hair. It's and no offense to women who swing the other way. It's dyke hair. Okay, now lesbians will understand that there's within their realm there's different types of gay women, and that is dyke hair, right? That's
she's aghast. Like she is aghast. Like that's kind of.
Fuck, I'm killing me.
She identifies herself as a demi-romantic pansexual.
What the fuck is that?
Like, so she doesn't fall in love with based on gender.
Okay.
She falls in love with people based on their personality.
Oh.
So you could be male, female, horse, dog, alien. As long as the personality is there, that's what she falls in love with. So I don't know. I'm fucking lost. Like
women, and that is dyke hair, right? That's.
I don't know where they get the audacity to think that they can talk about women like this when.
Oh my god!
What? Women? What? I'm just describing sexuality.
The audacity.
Or does she consider herself women? Like not a woman, but like the class known as women.
Oh yeah, well, she's the spokesperson, obviously. Like, so she speaks for all women. Every woman speaks for all women everywhere, all the time. They are one. Oh my god!
Right. Yeah, it's like if someone just started talking shit to me, and then I said, "How dare you insult Galwegians?"
Yeah, or even men in general, like, because she never says a bad word about men, like, and that's the difference. Yeah. And it's not women, because I know women who've seen this and they're outraged in a different way. They can't believe that somebody would be this fucking emotional over what essentially is like horseshit.
Yeah, she's right. There's a reason why we only have 700 and whatever subscribers. Is because we're not exactly the BBC over here,
No, it's very niche, very, very, very niche.
Yeah. So she started off with, I can't believe they have the audacity to talk about women like this, and then I bet she's gonna say something about us being virgins again or something.
All right, let's have a listen.
Okay.
That has been in contact with them is probably their mother in their entire lifetime.
Yeah, I fucking nailed it.
Yeah.
I fucking nailed it.
The mammy and my poor mother in a hospital bed.
How ironic, huh?
I know.
Wow.
She won't be even here to make my bed in the morning, for fuck's sake. What am I going to do? What am I going to do, Clara?
But who the fuck are these pair of clowns? And where do they think they get the audacity to talk about people like this?
Where? It's natural. The same place you get it, you fucking dope.
Yeah, really. Yeah, it's like she's a different class of human being.
Yeah.
That's like higher than the rest of us.
Yeah, she gets to talk about whatever she wants and say whatever she wants about everybody else. But that's specially reserved for her and only her. Nobody else gets to do it. And especially not about her. Who are we? Who are you? How dare you? Oh, fuck off. Oh my god.
Lesbian hair. So that's her. That's the part where she's saying, I'm an independent woman. And then down below there until the camera cuts off.
Or I just have short hair.
Ooh, no. Oh, she's pissed.
I don't know what this.
She is
furious. Fuming, man.
Furious.
Wow. And you know what? I would be too.
Would you? I wouldn't. I'd be fucking delighted, like someone's talking about me. Like, it's like, my god, like, even Oscar Wilde, that simpleton himself, realize that there's worse things than being talked about, and that's not being talked about. You know, you're you know you're out there, like, you know, you're on YouTube. What do you expect? Just simp after simp after simp after simp, like, and that's not interesting at all. Like,
No,
you know?
yeah, it's it's not how you like get out there and get people interested in what you're doing.
Yeah, these
Fool
people
is
are all
talking
talking about resilience and, you know, building resilience. Oh, come on, like, God, you can't take a slight jibe that someone's talking about your hair. Oh dear.
Out. He doesn't even have hair.
Who?
Me?
Who doesn't have hair?
Me. That fella on the top. I don't even have hair. And I know why this is. It's
Okay.
because of this video that she's watching now. The thumbnail is I made
AI.
myself bald. Yeah, AI.
Yeah.
I make myself bald in the thumbnail. So, you know, she's looked at that and seen that. And this is the danger of rage. You can't think clearly. You
No,
can't see
can't
clearly.
see clearly.
You know, I don't fucking know, man. And even if I was bald, like, how dare you? How dare you?
Yeah, male
Talk about-
shaming the man for not having hair.
The trouble men have, you know, going bald and then being judged by society, and women especially, you know, there's no words at all, just simply because you're going through a natural process. But it's okay, isn't it? Now these days, just fuck men, like, sure, what would you need them for anyway? Sure, you know, you can import new ones whenever you want, and that's going to work out okay for you, because they'll keep you safe, like, so safe. You won't have to worry about anything, and God forbid if you fucking open your mouth about it, well, then those men, you know, well,
they have
who knows
ways of dealing with it. Yeah, you know, if she was on such a high horse, like, she wouldn't have mentioned hair, like, you know, because that's just not something you're allowed to do, right? Because we're not allowed to do what we were doing. So why is she allowed to do what she just did? And on top of that, I'm the one that said the thing about the hair. Okay. And then she fucking insulted your hair. What the fuck, man?
But again, it's just the rage, like, because she's not seeing, like, she's not seeing just, it's just two fucking dudes having a laugh, taking the piss. If it was someone else, she couldn't care less. You know, if it was her taking the piss out of somebody else, nobody could care less. But it's simply because it's her. And this must be a new experience or something. Because it's very gentle. Or the other option is that she's hamming it up, but I don't think so. Because the body language and the facial expressions, unless she's very good actress, she seems, you know, genuinely upset. But it is the internet, so you can never really tell, you know. She's been in the game long enough. You would think it's got to be nigh on impossible not to know internet culture.
Oh yeah.
And especially if you've got, you know, 200,000 subscribers, like there's people churning through your channel all the time. And not everybody is going to be, you know, on their hands and knees praising you and, you know, about everything you do, how you sound, how you look, you know, all your thoughts are amazing. At some stage, somebody's going to, you know, gently criticize you or rib you. But this kind of reaction is just, it baffles me. If it was, you know, happening to me, it'd be like, there'd be two ways I'd reckon. I'd either laugh because I find it funny.
Yeah.
I'd watch it for a minute, and if it wasn't funny, I'd just go, this is fucking retarded.
Yeah.
And I turn it off. If it was deeply cutting to me, I would ignore it. Knowing that if I reacted in any way towards it, it's only really going to look bad on me.
And it's going to make it worse because they know then that gets to you and they'll do it again.
Yeah. But if she turns out to be so fucking fragile, well then, you know, because at the heart of it, like, you know, we actually do give a fuck. But so if it's going to be the case where, you know, oh my God, you're so fragile that you can't take a ribbing, well then we may just leave you alone, because it's not worth the hassle. And we don't want to harass anybody at all. It's just what we fucking do. We just critique particular videos that we come across. and make fun of it and point out, like we said, use you as an interlocutor to point out certain things in the culture, like female streamers who go on stream and complain about how they're always objectified and this and that and the other, and then engage in the very same behaviors that they're protesting about. And it's just to point out the hypocrisy. That's it. It's as simple as that.
That's it. Yeah.
Can everyone please do me a favor and go report their YouTube?
Oh dear.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's...
Uh-oh. Retard alert. Ding, 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 ding. Retard alert.
That's your channel gone.
Yeah.
Right there. Like, so, if we were petty and vindictive, all we have to do is contact YouTube and say, hey, listen, this person is encouraging her viewers to report us without any cause at all. Terrible behavior, like terrible fucking. I can't believe it. Like, and we would never do that, even if somebody, did the worst thing imaginable. Still wouldn't do that, and especially not over something like this. People just make what's been said so far. You show your boobs to get attention. You have dyke hair or dyke hairstyle, which many dykes have that hairstyle. That's it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, I said that she looks like no, I got that wrong. No, I said she looks like a drag queen. I mean, that's pretty harsh. I'll admit that.
That's maybe harsh, but again, it's not harsh. Like, it's just it's your objective view of it, like, or your subjective view of it, like that. To you, she looks like a drag queen.
Yeah.
It's why is it okay just for somebody to say, "Oh my God, you look beautiful, you look amazing." If that's how you actually feel, or that's what you see, or if you say it as something else, well, you look like a drag queen.
Yeah.
Well, then what aren't they beautiful too? Why should she be upset that she looks like a beautiful drag queen?
Oh yeah, I love drag queens. Yeah,
there you go.
They're like a brilliant art form. But let's carry on though, because I don't know how long this is going to go on for.
What is she doing?
Attracting you with what she does a lot of the time in her stream, like just leave dead air. I know it's hard when you're on your own, when you're doing it solo, but Jesus Christ, man, fuck me, tits. Yeah. I mean, come on.
Where do I begin?
Looking worried.
What, did her mother just die? Like, what the fuck's going on here?
I don't like so. We'll say, like, because I was like you going, oh my God, what the fuck is wrong? You're like, what happened? Like,
yeah, exactly. And I feel fucking guilty about my, dead air and stuff. Like, fuck me.
I'm sorry that...
Oh my God, this is her apology video. Oh my... What the... It's like she said the N-word or something.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I'm sorry I didn't show up for a stream. Fuck. Jesus Christ, this drives me nuts. And we haven't even heard her say anything.
I know, right? It's a good job we're fair-minded fucking men, like, we're giving her a chance and we don't judge people purely based on appearances, like, she's lucky in that regard. Like.
Crispy in the chat says, Howard, you can fix her.
Exactly. Bob the Builder has been born. Bob the Rebuilder, he will fix her.
Saturday and Sunday.
God, she is furious.
And
yeah, I mean, you can tell she's furious because she actually let the video play.
Yeah,
like she's trying to fucking work it out in her head.
What does this mean? Like, how fucking dare you? I will get you. Wow. Hell hath no fury, huh?
Like, I really wanted to be on stream. Like I did. I was looking forward to it. And I didn't blow you off because, like...
What is this? Like, they traveled for half an hour. They put off the other plans. They could have met someone else. It's like if you're arranging a second date.
I swear to God, these people are just...
These people, how dare you? How dare you? Not even fucking men anymore. These people. These degenerate.
Actually, yeah. Look at that. Look at that look on her face of like, ugh, plebs.
Yeah, yuck. Ich.
Jesus Christ. Ugh, God, yuck.
Yeah.
They're just scumbags.
Then stop watching us. Just stop. Nobody's telling you to watch this. Go look at fucking reels or shorts or whatever the fuck it is, or play your video game. You know, that one with the child that follows the soldier around. You know, do something that makes you happy. Fuck.
People like this are just scumbags. I was dealing with serious mental health issues that weekend. Like, I was super depressed. That was the weekend of TwitchCon, or not TwitchCon, of GamerFest. And I promised that I would go up to Dublin and that I would do a live stream at the event.
That's not what she promised.
No, it's not. No.
She's retconning. She promised to fucking stream a video game.
Yeah, and she was supposed to go to GamerFest the next day because she said she was still going to go to GamerFest, but she didn't. So that's a separate apology video, I would imagine. But no, she didn't say she was going to GamerFest, and that's why she was. And you were depressed. How the fuck are we supposed to know you're deeply fucking depressed? Or, you know, and why share it with everybody? Like, what the fuck is that? Like, you're deeply depressed, so therefore you have to share it with the world.
Yeah,
and then expect them to shut up about it.
I think the internet figured out like a decade ago now that it's not good when creators and streamers, whatever you want to call them, share their dark moments, because first of all, it doesn't make for very entertaining or edifying watching, and second of all, it opens you up to all sorts of fucking shit. You know, like for instance, what's happening now. You know,
it's like madness. Like it's like, I don't understand how somebody could go like, I'm gonna put all my shit out there in public, and all I want is sympathy and praise for everybody for doing it, and shit. And we didn't even know that she's depressed at this stage. It's just the case of, you know, get to the fucking point. What is it you're saying? And why do you have to apologize for missing a stream? So what? Yeah. To us, it seems, you know, it's kind of a little bit bizarre. We're just questioning why would you need to do this?
Yeah. And we're hamming it up to make it interesting because, you know, this isn't like the Discovery Channel, you know, where we're going to piece together academically, you know, fuck's sake.
But I was suffering so bad from depression and thoughts of self-harm that I was literally...
You know, that stuff's real. People go through that. You know, it's terrible.
It is that, but that sounds to me like it's weaponizing it again to make us like it's a fallacious move in an argument. Like she's using that to make us appear as these insensitive cunts,
right?
Because we're, you know, daring to just say, you know, get to the fucking point, and now she's saying like, oh my god, like how dare they? I was super depressed. I was having thoughts of self-harm. But guess what? We don't have access to your fucking mind.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? And what are people supposed to do with that? Like, what do you
Feel
all
sorry
it's-
for you.
Yeah, that's all you can do, isn't it? Like to feel sorry for you. And if somebody is going through that, well, of course you feel sorry for them. But again, it can't be used as a weapon just to shut down any sort of commentary about you or against you, because we can all do that. And if it means we get the chop, well, then by extension, you get the chop too, because all someone has to do is do it to you. Like we could turn around and say, well, how dare you, disparage us, like, because I'm super depressed too, and I had thoughts of self-harm.
Yeah.
Come
on. Like I said, and it will probably be brought up while she's watching our video. Like, I have mental health issues, right? But when it comes time to do a show, then I just flip the switch in my head and I come and entertain you guys. And, I'll only mention it in passing, like now. But you know what? My fucking crazy circus in my head, that's kind of part of the package deal of the show, of the character I play.
In bed all weekend. Literally.
Okay,
I
because
didn't
we
get
didn't
out of
believe
bed.
you. Yeah.
Yeah. So what you want to do? Fucking cry about it? Like, the only person in the world who fucking suffers, who goes through a hard time, finds it difficult to, get out of bed and carry on. A lot of people are like that, but they don't fucking just bellyache about it all the fucking time. Like.
Yeah, and we all know what that means when you say I didn't get out of bed all weekend. We're like, yeah, I'm human, you're human. I get it. Cool. Okay, and maybe, a little bit of sympathy goes your way. But when you like tack on, like literally, like, oh wow, you think that I don't understand what you mean when you say that? Like the gravity of that situation? Fuck you. You're milking me.
Literally. I didn't get out of bed all day Saturday. I slept through Saturday. Timmy was here to make sure that I didn't do anything. He didn't want to leave me alone because he knew how upset I was. He knew how hard it was for me.
Who the fuck is Timmy? Is Timmy a reminder or something, or?
It does sound like it. I heard because I do like Clara. I check out her streams every once in a while, and they were having good banter, and they're close friends.
Okay.
Yeah. He was on holiday somewhere, and he was taking time out from the lads, and they were playing games or something. I didn't listen.
My view would be like, if you have mental health issues, right?
Yeah.
If you talk about them online, well, then it becomes kind of public property, for people to comment on it. If it's that severe, well, then I would take a break from the internet, like, because again, it seems to me it's like you just woke up yesterday and joined the internet, like, and it's, well, what, you want the whole fucking world to get pre-approval on what they can and can't say about you? It's like that. The level of protection that would be required for that is immense. Like,
actually, all this time in my head is going around that episode of South Park, Safe Spaces.
Yeah,
did you see that one? Yeah,
no,
where,
but it's
the thing is, Cartman, gets someone to take a picture of him, in the gym, in the changing rooms, almost naked, and like, oh, am I ripped? And he puts that on the social media saying, aren't I ripped? And everyone takes the piss out of him for being fat. So he goes to whine to PC Principal and says, oh, it's not fair body shaming. So they enlist Butters to go through all of Cartman's social media, filter out all the negative comments, and only hand him the positive comments.
Wow.
It's a brilliant episode, right before South Park went off the fucking cliff.
Yeah. But unfortunately, the world is not a safe space, and if the world is to be like that, well, then it's just going to produce weak citizens. So, get some true fucking resilience and recognize that 99% of shit is outside of your control. The only thing you can really control is how you react to it. And that might be a lesson. We do this every fucking month with people who react in this fashion. Like it's just, be careful about how you react. But nobody's going to fucking listen anyway. What's this? Depression is part of life. Yeah. Depression is part of life, just feeling deeply and your body needing deeper. Yeah, but that's it. Like, so that's what amazed me. It's like everybody thinks they're the only person to have ever suffered anywhere, ever. And that their suffering is somehow, more meaningful, deeper, and cutting than anybody else's. It's not. Every motherfucker on the planet is suffering. All life is suffering. But, come on, man. Like, we want the best for fucking people, everybody.
Yeah.
But this wallowing in the fucking self-pity does nothing for anybody.
At least not for you. And it might sound like probably the worst news that you could hear, that get over yourself, everyone is suffering, both for your own sake, that you can't be of this special person anymore, and also to the knowledge that other people are suffering. That sounds like a bummer, but actually what it is if you take the kind of the Buddhist attitude, or even the Christian attitude of like, we're all in this together. Life is hard. Actually, it's really fucked up, and we do a lot of things to not have to think about that all the fucking time, and a lot of it is self-destructive, alcoholism, drug use, or gambling. There's a lot of ways to not do that right, but we have ways of doing it that's healthy and that is supportive of other people. It's just, that's the key. When you figure it out that life is suffering, then you have compassion in your heart then, and you're not so focused on your own shit. You actually want to reach out to others and say, I know, and I'm here. Granted, that's not what we did with Clara, but
Oh, who does? Who could do that, for fuck's sake? It's just some random fucking person on the internet who literally rips the piss out of anybody she comes across, and we're basically, holding a mirror up to it, and eventually it'll be done to fucking us. Like, we actively hope somebody would do it, because it shows you're making a fucking impact. But this kind of, maybe it's just me, but this kind of fucking horseshit is like, oh my god, life is so terrible, it's all so heavy. Look at what you got. You've got 300,000 people almost who value you. You've got an army of fucking simps who are willing to drink your bathwater. You've got fucking Timmy, and you've got all this shit going for you. You're making money from your channel and your Twitch channel, and it's like, what? Like, why should anybody feel sorry for you? Why should anybody feel sorry for any fucking body in that regard? But people understand. Oh yes, people suffer. People have a hard time. People lose their mothers. People lose their fathers. People. Life is pretty, like you said, it's pretty much a fucking shit show. You can't get away from it. So if you want to, wallow in the fucking mire, go ahead. But you're not going to get the whole fucking world to change just to support you. Like, who the fuck are you? Like, who the fuck am I? Who is anybody to expect that the whole world must be shaped to your fucking will? Where you're potentially willing to, put people in prison because they dare to gently criticize you or make fun of you. For fuck's sake, man. Are you kidding me? That's the mentality of fucking dictators throughout the world,
Yeah.
Take him away. Take him away. Take him away.
Yeah,
Take
like
him away.
The biggest example of that is Hitler. Because nobody liked his art. I mean, not enough to get into what is the University of Vienna or something. He wanted into something. Also, he fought in World War I, and he wanted to go to the front. and very quickly he injured his leg, and he had to be brought back to hospital. And they, just as he was fit to go back to the front, Germany basically quit. And then that just really pissed him off, it's the small man syndrome. If you want to, believe that about Hitler, I really don't know. I'm not a historian, but that's the lore, right? And it does make sense. We believe it because it makes sense. This is how people are. By the way, I finally found it.
All right.
Okay, so it's on the soundboard now.
And it's just wild how they're just making a laugh when you can clearly see that I'm struggling in that video.
Not to me. That didn't look like you were struggling to me. It looked like it was performative.
Yeah.
And quite silly over, not being able to do a fucking stream.
A gaming stream.
Yeah. A gaming stream. It's not like, it was, COVID 27.6 and you're heading there to the UN to give an address to the planet. It's a fucking gaming stream. People will get over it.
Yeah, they'll find something else to do with their evening, just like I said before she paused. And you know what? You know who actually loses out by her not doing the stream? It's her.
Yeah.
Because this is part of her income stream. So, like, she's not sorry for people. She's sorry for herself. So, let's be honest about it.
Yeah, and that's it. And then just don't put it on other people with the fucking guilt trip. It's like, I'm sorry I couldn't do it. And here's the reason why, because, X, Y, and Z. And she's made videos before talking about tourist traps. Like, you've heard about tourist traps. Have you heard about emotional tourist traps? It's something I'd never heard of. But, but again, surely I would have thought if something is public, well, then it's fair use.
Fair game. Yeah.
And fair game to comment on it. We haven't done anything other than just comment on what we're seeing and putting our own spin or version of what's happening, which is what she does herself.
Yeah, but she even went a step beyond. And by the way, for anyone working at YouTube listening, she got her viewers to brigade our channel to strike us down, which didn't work, by the way, which is really weird for YouTube that they would consider this not to be bullying. Like,
I don't know.
Do you remember the first video we did about County Games, right? And his boyfriend striked us for bullying, and then it got taken down immediately. But Clara's, our video on Clara didn't get taken down. So maybe YouTube doesn't think that this is bullying, given how delicate their interpretation of that is.
Yeah, well.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah, something.
Off of whatever the dating app is these days, and this is how you apologize. No, it's the internet. If they're not watching you, there's loads of other options.
I did promise you that I would be here Saturday and Sunday, and I did have Saturday and Sunday planned. And I did want to come on. I did want to finish Pragmata with ye. I did want to play Subnautica 2 with ye.
Oh, this is like the fucking. This is like when you're caught robbing a pencil in school, or your first confession. I'm sorry, I said a bad word about my mammy. I'm sorry, I stole a packet of crisps from the larder, and oh Lord.
She's feeding into this parasocial relationship thing.
Look at you, can't watch yourself.
No, it's just.
I know. I either I cringe. No, actually, all I do is cringe at myself. Let's be honest.
Oh, it's great though.
Yeah.
You don't understand because you're pathetic nobodies that don't have.
All right, hold on. I need to fucking address something here. You're basing this on our subscriber count, 715. Yeah, that's pathetic. Yeah, that's we're one rung above like nobody, right? However, Clara, you have 250,000 subscribers, and I have never seen a chat go that slow. Like a live chat go that slow. Our live chat has more chatters and more messages in it than yours on any day.
Even with our low subscriber count versus the amount of views we get, when you do the math, like we blow her out of the water based on subscribers versus views, you know.
Yeah.
But who fucking cares? Like,
yeah, exactly.
I think she's making a deeper point that on a human level, we're pathetic.
Okay.
Because
wow.
only someone like a pathetic loser could possibly raise any questions about this, because she was depressed and not feeling great. And if you're in any way critical of that, not even critical, but you're just not buying it, well, then you must be a degenerate, because surely the default position is to go like, oh, are you okay? Are you okay? Endlessly.
Right.
You know, I understand your suffering, and I know that you never really want to come out of it. But again, that's my philosophy in life is a little bit different. It's like, you know, I'm not prepared to put up with people's suffering forever when everybody suffers anyway. And I personally found it pointless and useless. So, which is, if someone's feeling like this, I say, listen, here's a little book, you know, written by Epictetus. Go and fucking read it and figure out, you know, what you can and can't control. And if you're feeling shitty about life, and, you know, maybe have a look at what you do have, not what you don't have, and have a look at your problems compared to the problems of the rest of the people in the world, and see how difficult it is. And it's just this fucking belly aching irks me, you know.
Yeah, I guess, you know, she does have a lot going for her. You know, I don't know her life, but on the surface it looks pretty good, you know. I wish I had a Timmy. You know, that would be nice. Someone to, you know, be that concerned about me, and someone I can, you know, riff with about the things I'm interested in. Well, I do. I have friends, but you know, to the point where, like, if my kind of dark night of the soul kind of thing come and sit beside me until it's over, actually, that kind of sounds suffocating. No, I don't want that.
Little tiny Tim for everybody. It's a Christmas toy we'll bring out, like Tiny Tim. You can just tell your problems to him, and pull the string at the back, and he'll
talk to Timmy.
Don't worry, it'll be okay. But oh my God, you're so mean! Stop it! Timmy's being attacked now too.
Oh God, yeah, but like, look, you know, there's things there. There's love in your life, Clara.
Yeah.
Kind of community, and you don't have any significant relationships in your life, and you don't know what a commitment is. When someone commits to,
dare I say, you're projecting, darling. Just maybe
a
tiny bit anger and projection. They seem to go fucking hand in hand, you know.
Yeah, really, yeah. Look, you know, how does she know? You're a father of like a dozen children, and you have a wife. I used to have a wife. There's some stray cats around. You know, I'm cool.
You're cool. You're a fucking legend. Like the amount of people this guy knows, the amount of fucking interesting people who gravitate around him, like the network is fucking incredible. Like he'll never say it because he's too fucking modest, and he probably doesn't even recognize it himself. But got a woman to travel fucking halfway around the world because of his fucking charisma, and then made the decision, you know what, I'm fucking sick of the shit. I don't want it anymore. But in the blink of an eye, could switch it if he wanted to. So this horseshit about fucking all these losers and blah. And even if we were losers who didn't have a wife, or didn't have children, or didn't have a friend on the planet, and we didn't know anybody, and we were sitting in our basements and virgins, so what? Are they not people too?
Right.
Are they not people too? No, not in Clara's view. You know, they don't deserve sympathy or empathy. Just let them rot, throw them in prison, get them out of here. They disgust me. Burn them like Hitler did, you know. When people find things disgusting, they tend to destroy them. Jesus
True.
Christ.
And yeah, and Clara, that's not a commitment. To be on stream is not a commitment. You know, nobody cares if you don't stream one day, Clara.
Yeah.
Do
Yeah, no one's
something.
paying you, like,
And
it's not
there's
like they
people
fucking
there that
pay the
are
license fee.
waiting for you. You should apologize to them. That's
Yeah,
how it works.
this is how it goes. Listen, this is how it goes. But you know, I'm frequently fucking late for almost everything. And so when that happens, I say, "Oh, listen, sorry, I'm late, man. Like, you know me." That's it. I don't like give them a 45-minute fucking speech about, like, you know, biting my lip and stumbling over words and telling them all the problems I'm going through in my life, and that's the reason why I was late. It's like, listen, sorry, I'm late. I got a bit fucking hung up or something else to do. I'm prioritizing other people over you, but don't take it personally. But after kind of 2 or 3 times, people recognize, okay, well, it's Mr. fucking very rarely on time. So, and that's it. The same with your viewers. They know, like, that, okay, she didn't show up, something must be happening. Get over it. Like, take a fucking leaf out of Jade R's book. Like, you know, schedule the show for 9 o'clock, doesn't show up until 2 days later at 10:30. And people go, okay, well, you know, he's late and whatever. It's just it. You don't need to do this shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
People have things going on in their lives. You know,
and it sounds to me like the majority of your viewers are those guys you're talking about, like the guys, like, you know, teenage kids who just fucking are shut-ins and watch your stream and endlessly simp over you. So I don't know, maybe you're talking to them.
Right.
They probably have no commitments in their lives. They have no one that cares about what they do. That's why they sit in dark rooms, barely visible, putting...
That's what it is. It's like dark rooms. Like, how do you get there?
Yeah, and that kill county games as well, doesn't it? You can't see them. They're in a dark room. They're hiding. Like,
that has to be my most favorite. What is it even? Like, is it an insult? Is it what is it? I don't.
It's the
get
whole
it.
basement dwelling fucking loser thing, isn't it? Like that, because you don't have the bright lights and the fancy backdrop and, you know, all singing, dancing, intros.
Yeah, right.
Off, man. Like I said, it's not the Late Show here. It's just 2 dudes fucking in their houses talking shit.
Yeah.
And, you know, the reason this lighting scheme came about is because we just decided, you know what, let's go onto fucking YouTube and, you know, show our faces. No equipment. So one showed up with a dodgy bit of lighting and then the other one followed, and that's it.
Yeah.
I'm glad we didn't go with the full fucking lighting, because given that it annoys people so much, it's fucking brilliant.
Yeah.
So every week now I'm going to move this up a little bit more. Eventually it's just going to be that. Oh dear God.
Yeah. No, look, I don't want to be sweating under lights. Also, I work on a computer for a living. I'm already staring into a light source way too long. I don't want another light fucking wrecking my eyes even further. Okay, you know, the world that you exist in, Clara, where, you know, you stream and all this stuff and you chat to people. I, in my own small way, as everyone else, because it takes a universe of programmers, I'm helping to build that world, you know, and this is the thanks you give me. Fuck you.
Terrible videos up on the internet of women because they're never going to get near one. And they call this content.
Furious, absolutely fucking furious. Like, this is the worst thing that could possibly happen to her. Like,
yeah, the world has ended. Like,
like, how dare we do this to women? Something must be done.
There's more people in my chat right now.
Oh, here we go. No, it's all right. Go carry on. She's shading us
There's
again.
3 times the amount of people in my chat right now than they have that have watched their video.
Wow. Hitler was fairly popular too, you know.
Yeah. It's funny how we keep coming back to this Hitler thing and fascism, isn't it? Yeah.
That's all that matters. Like, it's just popularity. Well, then, I'll go with that. Like, so
popularity and the force of the law. Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
There's the pendulum swings like, woohoo! We're ready to fucking go. Let's go, baby. Let's fucking go. You remember the goose? Here's the gander. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Took in to make this video as well and post it. They really thought they were going to get views for this. It's actually insane.
No,
Well,
we didn't.
We didn't. We got more views thanks to you.
Every time we get views, we're like, fuck, how did that happen?
Yeah. And if you just had left it alone, it would have just stayed there at like a steady 100, you know?
Yeah, this is the whole lesson of the anti-broadcast. Just look at County Games. If he had just left it alone, we would have picked him up, pointed and laughed at him, and then put him down. And he wouldn't be a fucking pariah like he is now in Ireland. Could.
Yeah. If only there was some clue in the name of the show, what type of show it is, you know.
I could report them to the guards.
Broadcast or something like that. Go on, let her go. I'll shut up.
Yeah.
I could report them to the guards.
What? What? Based on fucking what? Based on what?
That she feels insulted.
Oh, geez.
That she's offended. Right? And people were trying to figure out, well, what's the danger of hate crime legislation? This is it personified. And everyone fucking with half a brain knew this, because if anybody gets offended by anything, they could frame it as hate. You know, this is the danger of this type of fucking mindset. Not picking on her, but this mindset that, you know, just so easily offended. And again, by what? That now wants to call the guards. It now wants it to be a criminal offense to comment on one of her videos, unless it's high fucking praise. Like, wild shit altogether, man.
Man, dude, did she fucking call the guards on us?
I don't know. I doubt it. Like, I doubt it.
Maybe
I don't fucking know. Like, I wouldn't want to say, but I doubt it. Again, I don't know if it's performative but it would be too quick a timeline between.
Yeah,
was this, like 2 days ago or something, or
I don't know.
Thursday, wasn't it? Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Yeah. I don't know.
I don't know, unless, you know, they take this stuff that seriously.
It is fucking Fagotstan we live in, so
yeah,
who knows?
My mental health hasn't been good.
Oh, fuck off.
Look at the shock on her face. It's the first time she's ever heard somebody say, "Oh, get over your fucking self. Get out of bed, you lazy cunt. And go out and do something, get some fresh fucking air. Moping around the fucking house. Jesus Christ. You're 30 years of age. Cop fucking on." Her fucking mother and her auntie and uncle and fucking Timmy and fucking Fido are all fucking just enabling her. "Oh, you poor fucking thing. Oh, God love you. Here, yeah, Timmy. Go, Timmy." Well, that's what she says in lying in the bed. "Where's Timmy? Timmy, bring me some tea. Timmy, fetch me my Game Boy, Timmy." Oh, fucking Timmy. Can we start to go GoFundMe for Timmy? He must be fucking run ragged with this shit. And he's not even vegetable. No, I'm not going to fucking say that.
Yeah, no. Oh, yeah. I just need to hear more. Like, I'm like, did she actually fucking? I don't know, man.
Like,
lady,
maybe.
My mental health is never good, but I show up and do this shit at 7 hours at a stretch.
Wow. And look what you've gotten yourself. 107 views.
Oh, no. Oh, it's all about the views, isn't it?
Yeah. It's all about the sub count as well.
Yeah.
You know, Yeah, that sub count that doesn't actually go up.
I think you should go back to your day job, man.
Oh, suddenly I have a job now.
Yeah, you got yeah. Basement dweller. Go back under your bridge. Like,
oh, she's all over the place.
yeah.
I've been pushing myself really hard.
Why was that a place for a pregnant pause?
I know.
You didn't have to search for how to put this. Oh, yeah.
Dr. Howard
Oh,
Crane.
I'm sorry.
What'd you say?
I said, Dr. Howard Crane, call in now with your problems. But you're fucking right. Like, yeah, I'll be fucking brilliant. Like, that's what the country needs. Like, you know, a real fucking Joe Duffy.
Yeah.
You know, an anti-Joe Duffy when someone calls him with the horse shit. It's like, oh, fuck off. Get out of here, for fuck's sake. We free the lines up for someone with some real fucking problems. They're putting a bus stop outside my house, Joe. Fuck off. Aren't you lucky you'll have a bus out right outside your fucking house? Are you kidding me? People would pay money for that. Oh, look at her face. Look at the scowl.
Yeah.
The level of disdain. How dare they? Ugh.
Oh, that's another fucking one I need to get for the signboard. How dare you?
How dare you?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm suffering from terrible mental health at that time, and I'm trying to bring it across in a way that I'm not going to start crying.
Oh, shut up. You were over it at that fucking stage. For Christ's sake. You didn't just crawl out of bed and roll onto the fucking chair and go, okay, I'm going live now. Let me... You sat there and thought about it.
She doesn't wake up looking like that. I guarantee you.
Sake. My God.
Fuck me, man.
God.
I mean, look, depression, man. You can't even, like, take a shower. Never mind put on makeup, make sure your hair's good, and then, you know, put on one of your, like, 6 or 7 outfits.
Yeah. And how long did this stream go on for? Like 2 fucking hours? If I'm depressed, guess what I don't do? Show fucking up.
Yeah.
Or mention it, you know. It's like, oh well, I'm sorry, I'm too depressed or whatever. Like, I don't fucking struggle there for 15 minutes, prepare a speech, memorize it, and then go on. Like, because if I'm suffering, the last thing I want to do is relive through it again just as I'm over it. That seems kind of self-defeating, you know.
Yeah.
Oh dear Lord.
Yeah.
These guys are actually so fucking sad. I'm going to let me see. Okay.
It's just as I'm going to the cards, but now it's like it gets worse now. Like, she's looking at our channel. Oh dear. Oh no. Don't do it. No good can come of it, Clara. Like, no good can come of it. Don't go into the portal. Stay away from the dark, Clara. Oh, what's going on here?
Oh, what is she doing?
Yeah. Whoever sent this link, thank you very fucking much.
Okay, yeah, absolutely, because this is hilarious, man. What is she? Oh, she's going to her website.
Oh,
right. Yeah, don't you like it? I like it anyway.
Of course, they're on Kick. Oh, look.
You're muted there, dude.
Sorry. What do you mean? Of course, we're on Kick. Like, Clara, you're on Twitch.
Yeah.
The pedophile protecting streaming service. You know, also, guess who else is on Kick? Fucking Asmongold. The guy that you almost have a heart attack when someone told you that he made a video about you.
Yeah.
They have a mobile WhatsApp.
What's a mobile WhatsApp?
I think if it's a WhatsApp with a mobile number attached to it or something, I don't know. There's a web WhatsApp as well, I think, is there? So I thought WhatsApp was just mobile based, isn't it? Like it's yeah.
Well, I mean, you can log in on the web, yeah, but like what? Like who? Well, what is she? Fucking 60 years old? Like what's going on here?
I don't know.
Oh my god, man! Like that's. I don't know. I'm not going to stoop to her level. Okay, all right.
What's she going to do with the number? Like,
okay. Fuck me. Oh. Okay.
Will I call him?
What? Why would you call?
Oh, it's to make a complaint, is it? Hello? Let's speak to the manager, please. I'd like to make a complaint.
Oh my god!
I've been disparaged. I've been openly disparaged online.
Why would she call us?
I don't know, because she's that fucking enraged or something. What would you say if you got through? Or hello, I just saw you made a video about me.
Hang on.
Okay, and
let me look.
Call in, like you can, you know, if you want to come on, like let us know. We're more happy to have a chat
that would be great. I mean, I'd love to talk to Clara, but like
me too.
Okay, no, calls. No. Jesus Christ. No, I got no calls. No. Oh, okay, that's weird.
Nothing.
It would have been great to talk to her. I'd have picked up. All right.
I wonder what her chat's saying while this is going on. Like, there has to be somebody telling her to like calm the fuck down, or she's overreacting, or maybe they're egging her on. I don't know, or feeding into it.
Is there like a live chat on this? There's a replay, a chat replay. Oh, okay. I don't know. It's not. Here we go. Don't listen. You're very beautiful with beautiful accent. British flag. Super friggin' creepy behavior from two that look like they get engaged in that type of creeper behavior. What?
Oh, dear.
What? That doesn't even make sense. Who cares which way you're oriented? Sure, yeah. You are on the internet every day. What do you think would happen?
Someone with a fucking functioning brain.
Wow, okay. You can stream in your laptop? Okay. There's no way that sad little bearded man is talking that shit. Ha ha.
Are you okay? Do you want to talk about it after the show? Like,
I don't know. The simplicity of that is actually beautiful. I like it. More eloquent than Clara. Whoa! What a massive pair. Whoa! What a massive pair of tits. And I am not talking about your breasts. Oh, brilliant.
Oh Lord.
Oh God. Lesbians LMAO. What? I'm getting closer to 50 subs. Can't wait so I can stream. Oh, LOL. Okay. You definitely don't look like a drag queen. Okay, this is how slow her chat runs, right?
Yeah.
How long ago was she talking about, or did I bring up the drag queen thing?
It's half an hour ago, isn't it? Like,
yeah, like how slow is this fucking chat with 272,000 subscribers? This doesn't make sense. Did she buy the subscribers?
Possibly. Who knows?
Like, that's weird. Like, how long has she been doing this?
I don't know. I know she actively tries to push people to Twitch because she said she's not making any money on YouTube. So
because the platform is what makes the difference.
yeah.
Like, what does that? That doesn't make any sense, man.
Oh, someone said that, did they? The platform makes the difference?
No.
Oh, it was you.
No. I'm saying, like, no. If the same people on YouTube are now watching you on Twitch, they're not going to magically start giving you money.
Yeah, I know she's saying like something like if she gets 10,000 views on Twitch, she makes 100 quid or something like that. Or if she gets 10,000 views on YouTube, she makes nothing. So
okay, that's okay. Fair enough. You're angry. Why?
Good fucking question.
Yeah, fucking weirdos.
Thank you
Full
for compliments.
behavior. Yeah. I can't hear them well, but they sound like creepers. What is he yapping about? Whoa, someone is pissed off. Laughy face, laughy face, laughy face. What the fuck? Serious creep behavior. What is with this creep? Is this all the same person?
It's the same. No, it's the same mentality. It's like, you know,
Right.
Nazi, fascist,
Right.
creep.
Kind of guys to ask what was she wearing.
Well,
Okay.
well, you know.
I mean, you know, sometimes that's an appropriate question.
Yeah.
Who let the dogs out?
Who?
Yeah, that never made sense after that song came out.
Yeah.
You know, back in the Stone Age. They should be focused on your cute hair and accent, laughy face. I mean, as nice as it may be, those people seem disgusting, to be honest. Shots fired. Oh my god. Boobies! Literally, boobies!
Oh, Lord.
Take no notice, you're beautiful. Heart emoji. Why are your thoughts in their podcast? I think the tits, it was the word there.
Yeah.
Looks like they fapping.
Fapping.
All right, yeah, I think we get the gist
Yeah, we get the gist
going on
of this,
here.
so.
Yeah. All right, we'll check in on the chat if it ever moves again.
I don't
What
take
is
the
she?
dial a number, like fucking hell.
Like, you know what? I think she's doing the QR code.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. Yeah, technology, right? It's supposed to make our lives easier, but we've all been in Clara's position of like, how do I get this between these two things that I own? You know, like, fuck, man.
Yeah, it's quicker to go to a public phone box in 1990.
Yeah. Oh, what's your number? Okay. You know, fucking
I missed
hell.
that. I missed the phone boxes.
Yeah.
Dear Lord, come on. What is she doing? Is she reading her chat?
Oh, that's it. Oh, okay. So she was logging in on her PC using the QR code with her phone so that she can scroll through the chat. But by the way, that WhatsApp is just for, you know, I post, oh, we're doing a show. Yeah. So she's in our WhatsApp. Hang on. Where is it? Fuck me. And it shows how little I use it.
I wasn't even aware of it. I didn't even know it fucking existed.
Yeah, a really tight organization we're running
this
here.
Is news to me. Like, we have a WhatsApp.
Okay, so yeah, she did. I mean, either it's a tremendous coincidence or someone did join, and indeed, yeah, we have her phone number now.
Oh, right.
Oof.
Yeah, just delete it.
Clara,
Like, get rid of it. Yeah.
leave the chat, man.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna remove her because I don't want anything untoward to come about.
Yeah.
From
So
that.
if you want to talk, this is the place to do it. Come in and have a chat,
Yeah.
relax, take a breath, calm down, see it for what it is. A joke. But I don't think it's the type. Like we said earlier at the beginning, like people don't seem to be able to just fucking talk.
Yeah. Okay, I removed her, and oh shit, I have to remove these fucking things that. How can I not remove those that says such and such joined and such left? Oh man.
Who knows? Do it after the fucking show. Like.
Okay, I'm just trying to be, fucking proactive here because I don't want to. Like, this is just the internet. I don't want it to be more than the internet,
Yeah.
Fucking hell. You know what those sounds are?
The latest one.
Those sounds are Opera GX. Don't download that shit. It's like it styles itself as a gamer browser, right? But all it is just the Opera browser, and it makes funny sounds. And it has like this metallic look. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, you're a gamer, so you have to have Opera GX. Fuck off.
It's more
When they did it worse? They did what worse?
Oh Lord, what's next?
Oh shit.
They AI'd you.
Oh Lord.
Oh no, that video, Morgan.
Really?
That video you made.
That's it. Hang me out to dry.
Yeah, I'm covering my ass. Yeah.
In that case, you published it. If we're going down that route.
Legally, yeah.
Oh Lord.
But that song was fucking Kino, though.
Is she going to play it?
Oh, please play it. We need all the exposure we can get.
Oh my god.
He's actually excited.
Yeah. That looks like, oh my god, like that's amazing.
Yeah.
But I'm sure that will change shortly.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I need evidence.
Evidence.
Oh god.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay, that was a bit much.
Hang on, how is that a bit much? It's what she wears in her video.
I'm actually going to call the guards.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my god. Oh Lord.
Oh, the shock.
That's my face.
Yep. I mean, she has to admit it's funny. Come on.
She can't admit it's fucking funny. Like she's taking it as a deep insult. Let's see what she says about it. I can't see this woman seeing anything as humorous. Like,
oh my god.
that doesn't look the face of like hurt feelings. It's like,
yeah.
It's like, wow. Well, it's a wow face, like, you know.
Yeah. Well, like it is shocking, to be fair. To see yourself in a video doing things you didn't do. It's like, whoa, wow, that's weird. That's like uncanny valley kind of stuff, right? Yeah.
You're supposed to be on my side, dude. You're like,
oh, I'm not on her side. I'm just saying that, yeah, she would be surprised.
I'd be delighted. Like, I don't know what's wrong with these fucking people, man. Look, someone went out of their way to make a video about you. All right. Oh, let's hear. Let's hear.
Oh wow, that exhale.
What's going on now?
I need a pen and paper.
Oh, a pen and paper?
Yeah. Evidence, like this is the evidence gathering stage, but it looks like she's to gather her thoughts on pen and paper,
right?
Rather than on the phone for some reason. I don't fucking know, man. Howard's in love, yeah.
Yeah, everyone download those videos just in case. I need evidence for the guys.
Everyone. She
Evidence.
needs multiple copies.
Evidence for the guards. Oh my fucking god. Oh, I'm leaving this country. The country's gay. I'm sorry. It's just it's a fucking pathetic shithole. But at least if these people fucking run the country and the government is running to the tune of this horseshit, like it's over. Like it's a fucking joke. Like all right, let's see where she goes. Let's see where she runs off to get her pen and her pencil. Fuck's sake. All right, she has the pen anyway, or pencil. Is it a pencil? Yeah,
pencil.
Oh my gosh. I think I got one of their numbers.
Wow.
All right.
Case closed.
Oh my gosh.
Dear diary.
What is she writing down like?
God fucking knows.
Oh my god.
Come on, woman. Fucking speak.
Oh. I have to go down to the Garda station.
Oh, you fucking dope. Oh my god. Dear Lord.
I know, I'm thinking.
Who's she typing to?
Hold on. What did she go and get a pen and paper and now she's taking notes on the computer?
I'm just getting everything I need together. If someone uses in Ireland, if someone uses your face or body in sexual videos without your consent.
There we go. She's Googling the law.
Okay. All right. Or AI-ing the law, yeah.
Yeah, Google.
You can report
Google
it to An Garda Síochána. The specific offence that may apply depend on how the videos were made and shared, but can include sharing intimate images without consent under Harassment, Harmful Communications Related Offences Act 2020, threatening to share intimate images without consent, harassment if the conduct is targeted at you and causes alarm, distress, or substantial interference with your privacy, coercion, blackmail, identity-related offences if someone is impersonating you. If the content is AI generated or manipulated to look like you, they may still be offences relating to image-based abuse, harassment, or harmful communications, even if the images are not real.
Yep.
Okay, I reported it to the website platform. If sexual videos that appear to show you are being shared publicly in Ireland without your consent, that is something you should report to the Garda immediately. The possible offences depend on the facts, but publicly sharing highly sexual content depicting you
Highly
without your
sexual.
consent can potentially...
Wow, there's more sex in your fucking live stream, for Christ's sake. Good
Yeah.
God, like.
Yeah, like, I don't know, man. Like, I guess that's what she believes is going on.
Fucker,
involve
like.
non-consensual sharing of intimate images under Irish image-based abuse law, harassment, particularly if the sharing is causing you distress or is part of a campaign targeting you. This is targeted
Oh,
at this
fuck
stage
off!
because this
Target at who?
At this stage, because there's like 2 videos. So there's the original video that she looked at, and then there's the music video.
Okay.
So that's clearly a sign that she's being targeted because there's 2 videos about her.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, so it's clearly a targeted operation.
Like
this
a
is all
strategy.
horseshit. Like, so
It
the law she's reading is about pornographic images.
Yeah.
Or like deep fake pornographic images, or you've been with your boyfriend and he releases fucking images,
Revenge porn, as they call it.
revenge porn and stuff like that. Like, so fair enough. She wants to bring a case. She wants to do a test case. Fine, it is what it is. But if this is how Ireland's going to be like, it's fucking pathetic, man. If this is how easily people are fucking upset. But I don't know. It's fucking Ireland, so anything's possible. So we'll see. So so it's looking more and more likely. But she said she's going to the guard, so I wouldn't put her past her if she did, or maybe it's performative. Who fucking knows? But
yeah.
Welcome to Ireland, 2026, where people can't take a fucking joke. What a shit show!
Yeah, right.
targeting you. This is targeted at this stage because this is the second video that they've made of me. Harmful communication offences if the material is being distributed to humiliate. Yeah, it is being used to humiliate.
No, it's been used to make fun, you fucking retard. Like, yeah, I agree with that. Yep, I agree with that. That makes sense. That makes sense. There we go. There's my case closed. Good luck proving that. Proving any, harm, intent to harm you. Like, for fuck's sake.
Preserve evidence, take screenshots showing the content, username, URLs, dates, and any comments or messages. Save the website and, if possible, archive the pages. Report the content to the platform as non-consensual sexual content or image-based abuse. Contact the guards.
You go, girl.
They make a don't look at the comments they make of you in the comments. What do they say about me in the comments?
Oh no.
Jesus Christ.
What? Just like, why would you go to the comments? Like, why?
Oh dear.
Why does that
Lord.
help your like frame of mind right now? And what is like? Are you going to go after the commenters as well?
Oh, you're going to take the whole fucking country down? Like Jesus, it's like this is unprecedented. Like, you know, we need to have a referendum at some stage to sort this one out. Like, so, you know, you thought the fucking yes campaign for abortion was big. Oh my God, wait to see this one. Like, so this will throw it all over the line now. Like, so we'll have to close down the entire internet. Stop anything like this ever happening ever again. Like,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
bring,
Clara's law.
yeah, Elon Musk needs to be brought into for a committee hearing in the Dáil. You know, this is important stuff. Like, this is nothing to do with anyone's ego or anything like that. No, this is really powerful, important, groundbreaking, international news type story there. Like, you know, fuck's sake. Oh, she's reading the comments. What was even said in the comments? Like,
Just silly stuff, really.
Oh, yeah. Always something about her tits or like, yeah. Wow.
No, actually, none of the comments were about her tits.
No.
No. About her as a person.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, she's squinting.
Okay.
The comments don't seem that bad, in fairness.
Oh, great. Love. Wow. Okay. We're on the same page for the first time. That's great. Like, that's the way to take all of this, Clara. You know, like, you're just saying stupid shit because it entertains us.
What are the comments on the other video?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Jesus Christ, like.
Okay, actually, hold on. Does this look like a person who's like traumatized, intimidated?
No.
No.
You don't keep digging or
No,
or
you
looking.
wouldn't.
Like, it's like,
Yeah.
okay, that's it. I'm done. I can't deal with this. I have to go.
Yeah,
now.
you're going to fucking ring up Samaritans or I don't know. Rape crisis center.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah. You know.
Hello, I've been raped online. I need to talk to somebody. Fucking hell.
Don't do this to yourself, Clara. It's not worth it.
Oh God. Hurry up and read the fucking comments. Like, this is painful watching this shit.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Oh, I can't believe it. Like, they broke into my fucking house and like, held me down, like kidnapped me for 6 weeks. How am I ever going to get over this? I don't think I can go on. Like, I'll have to stay in bed for 6 months after this one. Fucking hell.
I gotta get my notes app up.
You have a notepad in front of you.
Yeah, I know, right?
What is going on here?
Maybe she's going to write her notes down, then take a photo of it, and then upload it to her notes app, like to transcribe it for efficiency's sake, you know?
Yeah. It's all theater, man.
Sweating. What the fuck, guys?
How many monitors does she have?
I don't fucking know. Gotta be at least 3 for a gamer.
Did I think this would be my day? No.
It's the most exciting day I've had in fucking years, to be honest.
I'm gonna get my mom.
Or mammy. Oh my God.
Oh, wow.
Oh, for fuck's sake. What is she, like 12? Oh.
Hey, Mom.
Oh, jeez.
Come up here. It's important. I have to go to the guards. Come up here.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
How about if that's serious, end the stream and then go down to your mother. and explain that to her. But I don't think this is as serious as she's making it out to be.
No.
It's really not that serious if this is the way she's behaving.
Does her mammy come onto the screen or something? Oh, for fuck's
I
sake.
hope not. I mean, that would be a terrible thing to do to your family members, is to expose them to the internet life that you're in. Wait, did she say 2 guys in Dublin?
Yeah, 2 guys in Dublin made sexual videos about me.
Okay.
Fuck's sake.
Where did she get Dublin?
That must be the accents, like so.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, come on. Just don't show yourself on camera.
Oh, okay, good. She has sense there, yeah.
They have their YouTube linked here, and I found their WhatsApp group, and I got one of their numbers. So I'm going to give that to the guys.
Found our WhatsApp.
Just sit there.
From our website.
This is, look, I'm not going to turn on the music because I don't want to fucking hear what it says, but I'll tell the guards and give the guards the URL. This is all fake.
Well, yeah. Okay.
I can go to the guards with that, right? I'm going to go down to the guard station.
Her mother said, well, and then she said, I'm going. Okay, darling, whatever you want, darling, whatever makes you happy. Please don't scream in the house. Okay, no.
What kind of fucking idiots are they like? These are 2 grown men.
Yeah, we're idiots. We're 2 grown idiots. That's it. That's all. That's
the point.
That's the extent of it.
Oh, Lord.
Well, bring it to the guards.
All right. Do.
I'm going to sue them.
Shut up. Yeah. For fuck's sake.
Sue us.
Sue us, bro. For what? Oh, my God. Oh. This is fucking ridiculous. Pantomime shit.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, she could believe her. She could believe what she's saying, which is the scarier thing.
Oh, I've no doubt she fucking believes it like that, and no doubt she'd be running straight down to the guard station and contacting a fucking lawyer to, see how it goes. Should she go ahead with proceedings and sue us for what? Yeah, madness, like.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't be surprised, like, if there is more fucking shite from the guards, like, because of this, because this is fucking serious, like we can solve this one, and I'm 1 case away from getting the bonus this month. I've solved 2 already. Like, this is some bread and butter stuff.
Right.
Fuck's sake. Oh my God, most ridiculous shit I've seen in my fucking entire life. Like, what a bunch of fucking pansies the country's turned into, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
I'm going to sue them.
Sue them as well?
Yeah. Can we call Mary?
Very good.
Yeah. We're not going to say her last name on stream. We're live.
Yeah, because there is no fucking Mary. You dope. Call Mary. Mary, who the fuck is Mary? Mary, our super high-powered lawyer.
Yeah, that's on retainer.
Yeah, Mary, quite contrary. No, well, I'll have to get onto I'll have to go onto Emmanuel Goldstein now, like, to sort us out with this serious case that's going to be brought against us. Like, they'll have to build a new prison, like, or maybe it'd be fucking Port or something with the terrorists, Fuck.
Call Mary.
There is no Mary.
Go call Mary.
She can't. She doesn't know who Mary is because there isn't a fucking Mary.
Yeah, she's not getting what Clara is
Yeah.
putting down.
Mary, come on. Play the
Oh,
game.
wow. Wow. At first, I was kind of spooked when she brought up the word guards because, of course, why wouldn't you be spooked? Someone threatening you with the violence of the state. But now it's kind of like, this is a joke.
Yeah, it's a joke from top to fucking bottom. Like this thing, I would say, is the type of person who would go to the guards. It just strikes me as that. What the guards say when she gets there, I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
Really, if it is the case where guards are going to treat this shit as serious, well then the country is doomed, or not. Well, it's already doomed. We know it's fucking doomed already. But it's just another step in the total fucking degenerate culture we live in. There's some people think it's degenerate to make videos like that, mild videos about slagging people who show their tits off to fucking make a living and thirst trap young impressionable fucking boys who watch her and simp for her. That's okay. That's fine. Having OnlyFans, yeah, that's absolutely fine. Go ahead, off you go. Abort children up until the last couple of weeks. Yeah, no fucking problem. Off you go. Not a problem at all. Replace an entire population. Yeah, absolutely no problem. Put some guards on the streets so people feel safe in their own city. No, we can't do that. We're too busy. Make a silly video. Oh my god! Let's go get the fucking riot squad. We're going in. Get the helicopters. Bring the water cannon just in case. But I have some hope that someone will look at it and go well, this is horseshit. Go home. Relax. The best thing you can do is don't
forget
respond
about it
because you're being trolled. The more attention you bring to it, the worse it's going to get, and there's nothing we can do with it. Or they can send it to the DPP and they can go, well, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this? How is this in the public interest?
There's not even law that covers this.
There's no
I need to piss like a racehorse. Can we just steamroll through this because I'm bored? I think
just cut it there. There's nothing more can come out of this.
Okay, well, thank fuck because this is boring the crap out of me. I'm sure our listeners as well. I mean,
they have internet in Mountjoy Prison, right? We can live stream from Mountjoy Prison.
Yeah. What was that 2 years ago about a drone being flew over to drop a phone into the prison? Do you remember that?
Yeah, I know they were dropping drugs in for the longest time. Then they put a big net across the whole of the yard area to stop any contraband getting in. So
and
just have to rely on the guards, bring the prison guards bringing the drugs in for them for a few quid, the old ways are the best ways,
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Right.
I'll go grab a cup of tea.
Okay, all right. And I'll play some music for us. All right. All right. I hope you enjoyed the music on the intermission. Morgan, I have something to show you.
Was it?
I think you just have to see it for yourself. It's going to take a second for me to call it up. 1 second. I'm going to pull a Clara here for just a bit. Oh yeah, okay. Okay, we're almost there. And look at the screen.
Oh, she's watching.
Well, no, actually, I think that's a fake account because there's 2 R's in it. Shit.
Right.
Oh, I was thinking we made a connection there.
Yeah, no,
Oh man.
I have a sneaky feeling he'll do that.
Good fucking YouTube. I mean, I love it. People make up names that. You know what it is? It's crispy because he comes from that culture, just like I do. If you make up names that are thematic and you come into the chat, Okay. I got excited there for a second. I was thinking, oh, she sees the kayfabe, But
Yeah,
no.
No, these people are fucking vipers, man. All right, moving on. I suppose we better take a look at Northern Ireland.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, so I think everybody knows what happened. It's like who doesn't at this fucking stage?
Yeah.
See, I was trying to think. Like we had this. Was it like a year ago when those young girls were supposedly assaulted, and then there was
In Scotland.
No, it was in Northern Ireland as well.
Oh, right. I'm sorry. I'm thinking because the girl with the hatchet and the knife, where people were saying, "Oh, look at this racist little child."
No, like there was two girls in Northern Ireland. They were supposedly assaulted by, I think, 2 Romanian men or something like that. Then it later transpired that it didn't happen at all.
Oh,
but there was riots. Like you remember, we covered it. Like there was fucking the same scene again. Like there was riots in Northern Ireland, houses being burnt out, the usual petrol bombs being thrown at police, and then there were calls for Republicans and loyalists to come together, and we spoke about how it could be, and then it was obvious at that stage that it would never be like your, family comes from that, and you basically carry a lot of that with you as well.
Mm-hmm.
And given that you're so far removed of it, and it's still fucking raw and real, that people generally, I don't think will ever be able to bring themselves to side with loyalists under any circumstances at all, that they just can't separate the history and how loyalism affected that particular community, and the issue itself becomes blinded. So if the issue is mass immigration into Northern Ireland, even if nationalists, fully disagree with that, purely based on the fact that loyalists also disagree with it and will carry out actions to put an end to it, well then for a large percentage of the nationalist community up there, the knee-jerk reaction is going to be, well, if the loyalists are for it, I'm against it. And I'm going to side with the foreigner over the loyalist because the loyalist is the devil. And just not see the danger of, okay, well, that may be true, but it doesn't dismiss the other problem that you face, which is a replantation of your fucking country by another outgroup. But it seems like, but that's okay, because somehow you magically think, well, they're just going to get integrated into your culture, but it's not going to happen because it's not human nature for that to happen. I don't know how that gets resolved. I don't think it can. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck it's like on the ground up there, what the thought process is. All I have to rely on is, what appears on X, news channels in Northern Ireland, news channels in the Republic, what a couple of Facebook accounts. But the standard response, at least from the establishment in Northern Ireland, is pretty much as one would expect, that unionist politicians are saying like the real problem here is mass immigration into Ireland. They obviously have their own interests, like they still want nothing to do with the Republic of Ireland. So they're pointing out that, a border needs to be in place because this guy who carried out the attack, He originally comes from Sudan, I think it is. So traveled from Sudan to Paris. Then from Paris, I think goes to the UK proper. Then from the UK comes into Dublin. And then from Dublin travels up to Northern Ireland, which is a fucking crazy route. Yeah, but like if I'm in Sudan and I'm thinking to myself, all right, there's a civil war going on here. Where should I find safety? Let me have a look at all the places in the world and let's see if I can figure out a spot which would be safe for me that has no history of trouble whatsoever. I know, Northern fucking Ireland. Belfast. I think I should go to Belfast, which is...
That's a salient point right there.
Isn't it? Like, who does that in the right fucking mind? Who goes, do you know where I want to live? Of all the places in the world, Belfast.
Yeah, or Kosovo.
Yeah. Yeah.
Beirut.
Yeah, or, you know, Gaza Strip's looking nice this time of year. It's good weather. Like, I should be safe there.
Yeah, plenty of space now.
For whatever reason, he ends up there. Like, so it's almost like there's some sort of trafficking going on between government, you know? It's like, well, you take this guy, and you take this guy, and you take that guy.
Right.
But I don't know. So apparently, like, he comes from a well-connected political family in Sudan, which again is also bizarre. Yeah, at the north of Sudan, he was a police officer for a couple of months, and then fled because of the civil war. He has an Arabic surname, which is to be expected because somewhere between 94 to 97% of Sudanese are Muslims. Strange to how it turned out. Like, I don't know if people you probably won't believe this, but Sudan, for the longest time, used to be a Christian country. Imagine that. Like, so I think it was Justinian. He helped to kind of make it popular there. I don't know what happened before then. I'm sure they had their own religions before Christianity came to town. But then over time, the Arabs kind of made inroads into Sudan and started off with a trickle of immigration into the country. And then over a period of 400 years, more and more people, Muslims from Saudi Arabia, started to move into Sudan. Then they got rid of all the Christians. Then the Christians just said, you know what, this strange foreign religion seems like a much better religion to me. Like, it's when I balance the two, it seems a more logical and grounded religion than the old Christianity. So we're going to go with that. And just to coincide with that, more and more people started to arrive from Saudi Arabia. And then eventually there was a war between the Arabs and the Christians lost. And then we get to today where 94 to 97% of the population, class action, oh Christ almighty. But Clara is all about the millionaires. That's the biggest problem in the planet, according to herself. It's not left or right. We need to get rid of the millionaires. Just
wow.
Get rid of that will solve all the problems of the world. Get rid of the people with money. That's how it works. So take all the money off them, redistribute it to everybody equally, and then everything will be
at least she's not a fucking liberal, you know.
She's all over
a fucking Marxist, you know. I mean, that earns me a tiny bit more respect than.
Yeah. Do you think she knows anything about fucking Marxism? Like, it's not. It's like fucking Twitter politics or Reddit fucking ideology.
Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to disturb you, but it's just going wild in the chat.
Please have respect my arse. Fuck off. Like, respect for her because she might be a Marxist. Ugh. Anyway, so we get to the stage where Sudan is now 97% Muslim, and so I think 24,000 people have left Sudan in the last year, and most of them were in Paris, but now they're magically finding their ways to places like Northern Ireland. So this guy is apparently one of their best, you know, from a high-class political family. Former police officer, gets to Northern Ireland and for some reason goes fucking apeshit. Tries to decapitate somebody with the smallest knife I've ever seen. The video itself wasn't very clear. I saw a glimpse of a blade. Then you can see the guy's bloodied up, and it looks like he's cutting pieces off, but he could have indeed been trying to hack through the guy's neck. So then gets on to social media. RTE did if anyone's, you know, looking for the facts about what happened, RTE did a big piece on it on their fucking fact-finding mission or whatever it is. What's the myth-busting section in RTE, Clarity or whatever the fuck they call that section.
Oh, Clarity.
Yeah, so they explain how it all happened and it all went down.
Right.
So it starts off. They're calling it a stabbing incident, not a like a stabbing incident.
Right. A sawing incident, actually.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a bit of
It was
argy bargy.
Yeah. Yeah.
A heated argument took place in Belfast. Yeah, so it started off, and then almost immediately Tommy Robinson and Elon Musk are brought into it because Elon Musk's platform allowed the video to be amplified, and Tommy Robinson, by reposting it, allowed it to be amplified as well. So the logical entailment of that is, well, if large accounts don't repost it, the public become none the wiser. Therefore, they don't know about it. Therefore, riots can't happen, because if nobody knows anything about what's happening, nobody can react to it, which is perfect way to run a country, really, where you control 100% of what the citizens see,
the flow of information,
and feel, and then they're none the fucking wiser, like the good old days, where you had two papers, one if you were left wing, one if you were right wing, and the narrative was heavily controlled, and that was it. But now today, because the internet is so democratic that anybody with an internet connection and a computer and keyboard just gets online and types their opinion. And if you have people like Tommy Robinson who have a couple of million followers, and then all he has to do is repost this event, then everybody's made aware of it, and then people lose their shit. And so people were naturally suspicious. Well, okay, how can this happen in a day? And then all of a sudden there's fucking, everybody's mobilized a couple of hours after the event. There's posts on X saying, this road needs to be closed. There's protest here. There's a protest there. There's a protest everywhere. And so people obviously start thinking, PSYOP. Okay, this is a PSYOP. This is a PSYOP. This is a PSYOP. We discussed, PSYOPs before, but I think at this stage, again, due to like the democratization of, let's say, information with journalism, well then, it's pretty much within the reach of maybe 5 or 6 people privately to run their own PSYOP for their own needs. Like, so it doesn't necessarily have to be a traditional PSYOP like Gladio or, JFK, something like that. It's just
Sandy Hook.
Yeah, any of that shit. Like, so it's Jesus Christ, you want to get us fucking taken off the planet? Fucking hell.
Oh yeah, that one will get you taken down, but you know what? I don't care.
But it doesn't even have to be a state actor. All you need is an event, be it real or imagined, and then you can run the PSYOP. So of course, anyone on the right always thinks, well, it's a state PSYOP, because they're withholding information. And then the state will say, well, it's a far right PSYOP with private interests. Like Elon Musk is the devil for all intents and purposes for information. If it wasn't for Elon Musk, if Jack Dorsey had held on to Twitter, well, everything would be fine. There'd be no problems. But they can never seem to get around to addressing the real fucking problem, which is that people don't want these people in their fucking community. They're not happy with, having to compete with fucking tens, if not hundreds of thousands of new people. It's a recipe for disaster. Now, granted, if everybody gets on board and everyone's just lovey-dovey and everyone comes to this new consciousness, well, there really is only one race of people, and we're all the same, and we all think the same, and we all have the same culture and the same ideology, and everything will just be fine if people could just come to that realization. It's not going to fucking happen. Hasn't happened anywhere in the history of the world, and it will not happen. And it cannot happen in somewhere like Northern fucking Ireland to begin with, like a country that hasn't dealt with their own fucking trauma from what's happened for the last couple of 100 years. Can't be expected to deal with that in, a 30, 40 year time period. And especially when most or a large part of their identity is built around opposition to the other community up there, and so it's just a real recipe for fucking disaster. And how it plays out, I don't know. I can't imagine that people in the nationalist communities can't be happy to have, fucking tens of thousands of foreigners showing up in their homes. But I don't even think it affects them that much because
because I'm sorry to cut across you. the way the socioeconomics of Northern Ireland currently works is you had this kind of noble tradition of the planters where basically you don't even need to like graduate from a school or anything. You just get your father's job. You do what your father did, like medieval kind of nobility stuff, right? So I'm talking about the Unionists or whatever you would call them, loyalists. The planters. I'll just call them for brevity. Rested on that laurel for way too long, and now they're kind of living in squalor. Like I last time I was in Belfast, we went on a tour to see something. I'm not going to get into it, but we were in a Protestant estate, and I saw a phone box. That's how poor these people are. There's still like a phone box there, Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know, but I can see the joy in your face as you say that.
Okay, so I'm getting there, right? Okay, so you had this going on while the landscape kind of shifted, civil rights. Suddenly these guys were on an equal footing, while all these years proud Catholic parents were sending their children to school to you better fucking work hard to make something of yourself. And now it's kind of lopsided where you have a lot of Catholic high earners, proportionally, So you have this situation where the Protestants are now living in like the worst kind of parts of the area, and that's where the immigrants get sent. Because fuck poor people. We'll just offload our problem onto them because they're powerless, and it's that's where the cheaper fucking property is anyway. That's how the machine thinks.
Yeah,
so
I think given the history there, I think the majority of housing stock will be in loyalist areas anyway, because the way the state ran originally was that Catholics didn't get houses. It's just like, here's what's available. We're not building any more. Protestants will get preference over with social housing or any housing, and so they built all the housing stock for Protestants. So naturally, that's where they're going to put these refugees or whatever the fuck they're called. Who cares at this stage? And so I would imagine that the nationalist population doesn't have to deal with it on the same level as, oh my God, as the fucking hell, I was just concentrate with anything. Like I told you, you're addicted to that fucking chat, man.
I know. Okay, I'll quit it.
Fuck's sake, how rude! Like I'm talking here, and he's not even paying attention. He's just fucking focused on the chat.
I'm paying attention now.
Yeah, so the nationalist community don't have to deal with it at large, but they need to fucking deal with it. Like,
yeah.
I just don't know how they're going to come to the realization that irrespective of who says 2 + 2 is 4, it's still fucking 4.
I agree.
And God knows how they fucking sort that one out. Like,
so my insight into the Republican or the Catholic community. Yeah, let's call them Irish, okay? Planters and Irish, right? The insight into the Irish community up there is that there's the strong Republican tradition of where we're all workers and we're all together. This is what we're about, right? However, when people get shot and killed, and when your family is terrorized by fucking thugs, you might say on the surface we're all the same and we really should put our differences aside and come together, but there's this thing of where like you know what I mean, and also those dirty thugs, all they know is violence, and they know that the winds are changing, and Ireland will be whole again, and they're going to be the minority, and look, they're just acting up because they know they're losing everything, which that's what my grandmother told me today, and it clicked, and I was like, yeah, but that sucks, right? Can we agree that sucks? And she said, yeah, actually, yeah. So there's this kind of dynamic in the Irish community of like Untermensch, you know?
Yeah, well, that's it. It's like, well, fuck them. They deserve it. Like, and there's a
Yeah.
big element of shouting for it in it, but it's not going to stop there. Like, it's not like it's
No.
okay. Well, the unionist community is just going to disintegrate or leave and go back to Scotland. It's going to be a problem, and it's going to be a problem for nationalists as well, because if you take in, you know, a couple of 100,000 foreigners, like the strain on the services are still going to be the same. Like, you know, it's not like it's only going to affect the unionist community; it's going to affect the nationalist community as well. And it seems to me, from what I see, it's like Sinn Féin up there are fully on board with it. Like that, it's almost like it's based around Marxist consciousness, really. That's what counts. It doesn't matter a damn as long as you're a member of the oppressed community, which nationalists traditionally are. Well, then they have a natural affinity towards the foreigner because they're being oppressed too by the loyalist gangs. And the same with Palestine. I'm sure it's why Palestine is so popular up there, given the links between the IRA and PLO and all that kind of shit. But again, that kind of oppressor consciousness, when you look across the world, is there's a natural affinity with Palestinians, but there seems to be a lack of understanding about that. Well, that's great and all, but you don't really know fucking anything about the culture from where these people are coming from. And that's real, and it's very fucking important. Just because you have a natural affinity with a people doesn't mean that naturally when you arrive and you share, oh, well, you know, we have a shared history of oppression. Well, you know, when you get down to the root of it, everybody fucking does, like, or the vast majority of people do at some stage. But it can't turn out well for you. Like, if that's the Northern Ireland you want, great. Like, and I think people from Coolock and from the Loyalist estate seem to have more in common than nationalists and loyalists ever will, like, because they see the actual real effects of having, you know, thousands upon thousands of these people put into their communities, like, because, you know, they don't integrate, they can't integrate, they won't fucking integrate because it's not natural for people to integrate like that. I've never seen anywhere in the world where, you know, there's no ghetto, there's no large concentration of ethnic groups, or people don't cling to the identity of blackness or, you know, being from the Middle East or wherever. The only time it ever seems to work is like somewhere in Ireland, like pre the year 2000, because we were all pretty much a homogenous group. There was no way to identify who has previously came from a Protestant background, who came from an English background, a Norman background, the Viking background, you fucking name it. You couldn't tell, and people didn't know because it was long forgotten. But now we're in this situation where it's we're fucked, like, and this empathy here is going to end up killing people. As far as I can see, I can't see it go any other fucking way, unless, like I said, all of a sudden everybody on the island comes to realize, well, you know, there's no such thing as Irishness anyway. There's no such thing as nationality. We are one people, and really we should have one religion, and that's the way it should be going forward. And the only way, in my mind, to bring about that situation is you have to medicate everybody. Push down every thought, emotion they have, or introduce an authoritarian system that's so fucking harsh that if you dare question it, make fun of it, protest against it, well, then the only thing to do with you is to put you away in some sort of institution so you don't infect the rest of the population and interfere with their happiness. Where's all the black people? I don't see any black people there fucking protesting about this.
That's a good fucking that's a good point, man. And other videos I saw, well, one other video I saw some Palestinian flags, and like, yeah, fucking fair fucking point. This is a sea of white people.
Yeah.
Like, if we're really going to take the whole, like, you know, race thingy, what is it, critical race theory or whatever, seriously, this is fucking embarrassing, man. This is just a bunch of white people saying, I know what's right for the black man.
Yeah.
It's
again this paternalist horseshit.
Yeah.
That everybody needs to be looked after, and so you're the right people to do it, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you got your own shit together so much, and again,
that's like, weird. Like, if Africans, Asians, Yeah, that's it. That's just Africans and Asians that are here. Are really actually like emboldened, or in other words, give a shit, they would be there.
Yeah.
Or
But again,
or are they so afraid of white people that they won't even show up to like a protest that's ostensibly for them?
Yeah, well, that would be the reasoning, isn't it? Because they're so precious that they have to be protected at all costs. And again, they are our frontline workers. Like the same arguments we made up there that are made down here. Like we need mass immigration because if we didn't have it, like our whole system would collapse. Like it's almost like Rome. If the slaves knew how numerous they were, the whole society would collapse. It's like, give me a fucking break. Someone explain to me how prior to the year 2000 that Ireland managed to be a country from its inception without having to import massive amounts of people. Explain to me why it is that there's a freeze on hiring people in our health service, but it's okay to use agency workers that cost twice as much, but have no actual rights. Someone explain that to me. Why Irish nurses have to leave the country en masse just because they want to have a normal standard of living, but somehow it's okay to import every fucker from every part of the planet because there's shortages in these areas. Yeah, green men carrying red flags. It makes no sense. Like it makes no sense logically from a citizen's point of view, but it makes logical sense from a business standpoint. If you run a country as a business, it's like bringing cheap fucking labor, and people say, "Oh well, they don't get paid anymore. They just get paid more." That's not the point. It's like you bring in labor so wages are stagnant, then interested parties make an absolute fucking fortune. Like, can you imagine how much these agencies are working? These people have no actual rights. Like, they're going to join a union.
Really, it's the same as the HB1 visas or the H1B. I always mix those up, but basically you have these Indians who are basically being trafficked into the United States, and the Elon Musk is personally there with the slave whip going, work, code, and if you don't behave and you don't sleep in the communal kind of fucking barracks that he has there, then they'll just cancel your visa and you have to go back to fucking India,
back home, like.
No, this is it, man.
Yeah, and so what does that say about how these people view these guys from those parts of the world? It's basically they're servants.
Yeah, don't take away my slaves.
Yeah, because that's what they're putting them into, service industry jobs. Like, so it's pretty much a plantation. It's like, what did African Americans do on the plantation? Like, they, served the master in his house. They looked after the children.
Dude, yeah, that's it. It's like, forcibly putting slaves on boats and bringing them to where they're not happy and they're miserable. That's not really working out. And people get a bit antsy about that around the world, So how could we convince the slaves to even pay their own way to the plantation?
Yeah, because where they're coming from is it's worse than a fucking modern plantation. The places
we bombed it, and we've imposed sanctions. They have to come to our plantation now.
Well, some of them, maybe not the Indians. That's like they've no excuse to be fucking, other than the fact that their country's a shithole. But again, people complain that, oh well, that's because of colonialism, and which is a beautiful excuse. But it doesn't take away from the fact that the natives of this country are supposed to shut up and stay quiet. And I can only say it because the government doesn't take them seriously, because they're eminently replaceable. Because it's not, let's call them high worth individuals. So it's not your brain surgeon, it's not your engineer, it's not your high-end civil servant, it's not people who have highly skilled jobs that are protesting. It's not essentially the state apparatus and the people that employs that are out protesting. It's the underclass, the working class, and a sprinkling of the middle class, because they're starting to see it have a personal effect on them now. and especially with crime. Like everybody can relate to crime incidents. So Northern Ireland people could make the connection between some guy from Sudan trying to behead somebody in the street of Belfast. Like that makes perfect fucking sense. It's like, hang on a minute, like all the troubles we've been through, the bombs, the kneecappings, the kidnappings, the murderings, you know, I can't remember. Was there ever a case of a decapitation or an attempted decapitation?
No,
No.
not even the loyalists, which is fucking saying a lot, you know. I mean, as in, like, this is a lot, man, with what is coming into the country. Like, who thinks about beheading someone, you know? And
only people from a particular fucking culture.
Yeah.
They
We can't forget the 2 gay men. What was it in Sligo?
Yeah.
Years ago that were beheaded by this nut.
Yeah, you know? And eyes gouge out as well, which this guy tried to do. So there is a particular culture where that is the punishment, you know?
Thing that you do. Actually, he was stabbed in one eye, so that's a goner. And there's reports out there that the poor fella lost vision in the other eye.
All right, well, that's fucking beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah, that's great. That is.
Yeah. So if you're going to shock people in Northern Ireland with violence, it says something, doesn't it? Really, that a community that's been through so much fucking trauma.
Yeah. How did we get here? Should be the fucking question, not those fucking unionists causing trouble, blah blah blah.
Yeah, it's like, what's the proximate cause of this trouble? Even the troubles like this. Maybe they'll rename this the current trouble, so they don't have to actually name. Trouble. The problem is just call it something else, right? So we never have to address the root cause of it. Right. So we'll have a look at some of the fucking horseshit commentary around it.
Okay. All right.
So Virgin Media, like, I can't stand Virgin Media, but
oh geez, I mean, I thought Clara was bad enough. You're doing this to me now.
Fuck. Yeah, we have to, because again, this is the horseshit that's been put forward. So 3 people on the panel who I have no idea who the fuck they are. Ben Scannell, whatever his name is.
I never. Well, okay, for a while I loved him, but now, you know, I developed this kind of annoyance at him because, you know, when that politician winked at him on stage, I'll talk to you later. But now he shows up on fucking this. What the fuck are you doing, man? You're legitimizing this.
Yeah, I suppose he. Well, like, on a couple levels he has to, like, so, you know, I do believe he's actually concerned to a real extent about the shape the country is taking. Maybe he's not. I'm kind of 50-50 on it, again, because of the wink nudge with the politician, but it is a kind of that doesn't sit right with me either. But even from, let's just say, an optics point of view, they have to have somebody on with a counterpoint, and his counterpoint strikes me as coming from a genuine place. And you see when the guys react to it, because they're not really willing to engage with the points he's making, you know.
Okay.
So if it was fully kind of rehearsed or scripted, I think it would take places or would have a different kind of shape about it, you know.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not sorry, but like, I'm not saying, you know, that this is, you know, that he's part of some scripted thing, but, you know, he is playing the character. I just in the early 2000s, you know, watching American TV, because that's what was on after fucking 1 a.m. in the night, is, you know, fucking Fox News, MSNBC, you know, you got the right and the left, and they, you know, have their talking points, and then it's over. No deep thinking or anything like that. And that's the role that Ben Scannell has elected to fulfill. And fair enough, you know, he's better at it than, you know, like, who else, as you alluded to, are they going to find? Some knuckle dragger that they just found on the streets of Dublin? Here, you know, you have a swastika on your forehead. Come and, you know, represent the opposite point.
Yeah, because really, there's him, there's Declan Ganley, there's Malachy Steenson. You know,
I would like to see John Waters, But like
They won't have him on. Like,
no, and actually, he's not. You can't soundbite him. He needs to tell you a poem.
Yeah.
A sonnet about where we are as a country. And I'm not saying that to write him. I'm just saying it's not. It's out of place. This is about boom, boom, boom. Oh yeah, okay, we agree.
Yeah.
They're all racist. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
That's it. It's you've got 30 seconds to make your point, and then it's on to the next panelist, panelist. Like you said, it's the Fox News kind of format.
Ben Scanlon, particularly in relation to social media, do we need to do more to stop this organisation of violence? And
that's what they come out the bat with. Like, do we need to?
A loaded question. It's okay. The greatest example of that is Morgan. When did you stop beating your wife?
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, you still beating your wife? No. Oh, so we're beating your wife. Yeah, it's fucking pathetic. And they need someone on here to call out these fucking logical fallacies from these fucking retards as well.
Unrest on social media.
I think if anybody is engaging in criminal activity, the Gardaí are already well equipped to deal with that. They've said that themselves.
I thought he was going to say the Gardaí are in criminal activity.
Yeah, because anybody knows about criminal activity, it's the guards.
Yeah,
I've never seen beatings handing out from the guards.
Himself. So, of course, needless to say, it goes without saying, people should not be rioting. My own mother is an immigrant from Jamaica, so I, more than most people, have an interest in condemning violent scenes like that. But I also think it's important to note that the reason people are venting and infuriated in real life and on social media is because what's happened is outrageous. That doesn't justify any kind of violent response to an incident like this. Clearly it's wrong. But we are living in a country where it feels like beheadings or semi-beheadings are becoming normal. Just a couple of years ago,
facts to back that
just
up.
A couple of years ago, we saw.
Oh, fuck you, man!
Yeah, just again, straight in trying to manage.
Yeah, exactly. Because the dude. Sorry, I have to say, Ben, well fucking done.
Mm-hmm.
Well fucking said, man. The host had to jump in there, because if he didn't, then he'd have to say, all right, guys, I guess the show's over. Sorry, we'll play some fucking old movies or something for the next 20 minutes. Yeah.
No, Bruce Willis and Die Hard.
That's not old.
It's old. You're just old. And this guy, he's got a producer in his fucking ear hole as well. Like, so.
Yeah.
If he ever slips himself, like, it's like, shut it down, change the subject.
Yeah, or a sniper just,
Yeah.
Oh my God, the far right.
His children are held in a secure room. One fucking misstep and they're gone.
And Michael Snee tragedy in 2022, 2 men beheaded in Galway, or Sligo, should I say?
Yeah, we also had a case.
When in Ireland have we seen cases like this?
Sorry, Ben. We also had a case last week of a man in Northern Ireland, a man who was born in Northern Ireland, being sentenced to 31 years for the murder of his partner and her.
Yeah, that's terrible. We're talking about.
Good man, Bell. Fucking irrelevant. Stick to the point. We're talking about beheadings, not fucking some man who murdered his wife. Like, that's a separate question, and the bigger question there is,
oh my God, other people commit crimes.
Yeah.
No, I saw fucking. Sorry, but I have to say this. I saw a tweet when I was, scrolling to see what the latest is for the show, right? Someone was saying, like, white people commit crime. Oh, okay. I saw a comment of, oh my God, white people commit crime too? All people of all types? Oh my God, everyone commits crime. Oh, thank you for letting me know. Like, I was wondering why my car kept getting stolen when I left it unlocked with the keys inside in my white neighborhood.
Yeah, well, that's it. It's the two cokeway fallacy, But what about you? But what about you? But what about that? But what? Doesn't fucking matter. Yeah. We're dealing with the question in hand, which is a series of beheadings that are unknown in the history of the fucking state.
The last time there was a beheading in Ireland was in like 1262 or something. You know, some lord got, you know, like, I don't know, like
It's Oliver Plunkett or something, wasn't it? When they fucking chopped his hung, drawn, and quartered, and then decapitated, and they rolled his fucking head down the hill in Drogheda. That was the last time, possibly. You know, and we got rid of that.
There was ritual to it.
Yeah, look what we had to do to get rid of that fucking problem. Like, it took us the best part of a fucking millennium to get our hands on the state itself, to do away with the beheadings, with the fucking hanging and the drawing and the quartering.
Took this thing called the Enlightenment. You know, we had to fight the church for civil liberties for like years, decades. There was a whole fucking war about it all over Europe. Sorry, I'm getting angry, man. I'm getting angrier than fucking Clara.
We're talking about beheadings.
But sorry, it was in a frenzied attack.
A frenzied attack.
What does it matter? Oh, he murdered his wife calmly.
Yes, over wine and cheese.
Yeah,
and he gently
murdered his wife. Yeah,
lovingly and caringly, while listening to Beethoven and reading the works of Marx. Like, come on, man. Fucking savage. So what?
Yeah, that's
the judge said so frenzied they wasn't able to determine the cause of death. There wasn't any rioting on the streets in response to that.
Yeah, what I'm specifically, the point that I'm making is that there is a qualitative difference in the kind of violent escalation that we're seeing in these random crimes, Parnell Square, where obviously children are being stopped.
We're not talking about.
Yeah, there's a fucking surprise.
What are we not talking about?
Parnell Street. Parnell, the stabbings of the children.
Oh, you can't even talk about, but what? Because it's on trial right now?
Yeah, because there's an ongoing court case. You can't even mention it. Yeah, horseshit.
Like, we couldn't fucking, I don't know, sequester a fucking jury.
Yeah.
Maybe. Like, you know, attempted murder of fucking children, and we didn't sequester a fucking jury so that, you know, the whole country can talk about it, because they inevitably fucking will. Like, the whole social media is talking about it.
Yeah, and I've been talking about it for fucking 3 years. Like,
the likelihood of the jury watching your shitty show is minuscule compared to how many X posts they're going to look at. Jesus fucking Christ, give me mercy.
No, and the judge even said, he said, look, I know it's impossible really not to be prejudiced, but I'm asking you, like, to potential jury members, if in any way you think you have your opinion already formed, or you can't look at this objectively, please step down from a jury now. And it's going to be arduous, because the guy, whatever brain injury he received, like, he's fit to stand trial, but he has issues with memory, and it's going to take him an inordinate amount of time. He's going to need numerous breaks. So please,
so it's going to be slower talking than Clara. Okay.
Yeah, and the guy can't even fucking speak English, for Christ's sake. So he needs an interpreter as well. Like, so, like, that's got to. Yeah, I would just fucking, like, I'd have to stand up and tap out halfway through the trial. I can't take this any fucking more. So, Jesus Christ. It's been 3 weeks and we're on the second sentence. Come on.
What we're talking, I'm not talking about anything regarding the courts. I'm talking about victims who are injured in that case.
We're
That's
not
all.
talking about it. Okay,
you know, you could talk about Aisling Murphy. You could talk about any number, Capel Street, a Garda being stabbed.
All right. Harry McKen, very
quickly. Stop talking. You're making good points. You have to
stop it. We can't be talking about any of that. Like, but let's talk about the
and then we go to a fucking transition.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, man.
We can't clamp down
I've seen more convincing state broadcasts from North Korea.
Yeah, and still the question here is clamping down on social media. It's like, do you think we should clamp down more on social media? Do you think we should get rid of it altogether? How about we just start killing people on the streets? That's a guaranteed way not to ever have a riot. We just, you know, get a list of all the people who could potentially riot ever.
Oh yeah,
and slowly, just dig a big hole, put them into it, cover it over the top, and then we won't have to worry about it anymore. We need to keep the people safe. We need to bring back the cotton fields so we can just wrap everybody in that beautiful cotton.
Conversation is happening in a bubble. I think Garrett represents a government which has a woefully unpopular immigration policy, and I think that
he agrees with him. Which his body language is the eyebrows come up and it's like, yeah, well, fair enough. Good point, fair point, well made.
A woefully unpopular immigration policy, and I think
fair
that
enough,
represents
can't argue with that one.
an NGO which is heavily funded by the state, and according to
You are
I
actually,
mean,
yeah,
the
yeah.
Irish Human Rights and Equality Commission, various social funds from different
Okay,
government departments.
let Adele respond. Let Adele respond to that.
We have audited accounts. You're very welcome to look at them. They're there. Yeah.
Okay, let her respond.
Yeah, that's
please.
how we know, you dumb cunt.
Yeah, we just look at them. They're every fucking time it's the same tree. Pobble, the European
shit.
Union.
Oh shit! I just realized Clara will report me to the guards for calling a woman a cunt. Fuck.
Oh, be careful.
We'll
Take it
have to
back.
edit that out, man.
No, we'll apologize.
Yeah.
Once a day for everything we say. We'll have to apologize.
Yeah.
I mean, we're an organisation that gets funded from lots of different sources. Our audit accounts are
That's such a politician thing.
Yeah. If we take money, I have loads of clients. Take it wherever it's coming from. I'll take it. Granted, yes, 95% of it does come from the government and the European Union. But we've got 7 smaller funders who happen to get their grants from the same institutions, and then just.
And I know
give them to
there's a Russian flag behind me, but trust me, guys, the anti-broadcast is funded by several things, such as yourselves. We only got like €5 super chat, and that was from a personal friend. But we're otherwise, we've got a diverse income. Okay,
Yeah.
don't look at that. That's just for decoration.
Yeah, see our audited accounts, €5. That's it, and then potential legal fees of 10 to 50,000 euros, and prison. Like my wife will have to go on a prisoner's pension for fuck's sake.
on our website.
Okay,
Every
and anyone
we're open,
can check those
transparent.
out if they want to. We're
Anybody
going to
can-
Commission bans self-stated.
Are you saying people should look up things by themselves? I've
Yeah.
never heard that on mainstream media before.
No, but he's only saying that to dismiss them,
Right.
That's like
right.
going on while clearly there's 10,000 studies that have been done that disprove this man's point. Anybody can go and look at them. Nobody's going to go and fucking look at them. Nobody, or very few people actually do that.
Yeah.
They open it up, look at it. Oh god, it's 13 pages long. Ugh.
Yeah.
I don't have time. Can someone put it in a reel for me so I can?
Even I do that. Yeah.
Purpose with many of the grants that it gives out and so on is to support local media and local journalism. And then with the other hand, they're obviously taking away. And I actually think that I would agree with a lot of what Harry said about the size of Commission Man being an issue. I think that they are a malign force when it comes to journalism in the round, in the sense that
Quick, Shane,
once
jump in
you
there. He's saying something
start
bad
to
about Commission Amon.
get to a situation where
Shane,
outlets
come
are
on.
reliant
Come on, host.
on
Get in.
state funding.
I
in
think
order
it's
to
unfair
stay
to
afloat.
describe them as a malign force. I mean, there may be an
That's
issue
my
about
view.
It's like all he has to say is, "Have you seen the guy who's running the fucking thing? Look at him. Tell me his face isn't a malign
Bap,
force."
bap, 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 bap. Check
Yeah.
the device. Bap, bap. Check the device.
In what way could they be seen as a malign force?
Well, I was explaining it until you cut me off. What I'm saying is that I think outlets becoming dependent on a state agency or a regulator in order to continue to function is not good for those outlets, and I don't think it's good for the media landscape overall.
Okay.
Good job. Ben.
Oh, you know what? He won me back. That was good from Ben. He without saying this is North Korea like I was thinking, or worse than North Korea in some ways. He said it. He's like, hey, let's not have the government fund the media.
Yeah. Right. We'll have a look at this.
Okay.
Voice on the ground from Northern Ireland.
I think sorry, I'm tired. The last 2 days wiped me. In reference to Ben Scanlon, I think Ricky in the chat says I don't trust the face of him. So I'm glad that someone said it who isn't me.
Yeah, you shouldn't trust anybody on face value anyway. Like it's,
No.
especially in media, like it's not
Especially
fucking
those
sensitive.
fucking ears, man. Jesus Christ.
Those Jamaican ears.
Okay, it's time for my heart to be broken. Fuck's
Okay. Yeah. So Republicans will never support fascist pogroms. Oh, that's what's being pumped forward as well. Like this was a pogrom.
Well, I mean, it was. I mean,
it
like,
wasn't.
by the definition.
No,
No,
it wasn't. It had elements of a pogrom, but it wouldn't fit the definition of a
Okay,
fucking.
not all of it was a pogrom. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll get,
like
yeah.
so it was. So you have to be, fair. Yes, very close to a pogrom.
Well, a pogrom did happen. It's just not all of the event was a pogrom.
Yeah, well, it's besides the point. Like the bigger picture I'm trying to get through to people here, especially the people in Northern Ireland who aren't listening to me and never will, is that like you just have to fucking stop for a moment. Like, put the loyalists to the fucking side. You can still hate them, you can still fucking kill them, you can do whatever you want with them.
Yeah.
But just separate them from this issue. This is a separate fucking issue. All these people coming into your fucking territory is a separate issue from the loyalists. Whatever the loyalists do, fuck them. It doesn't matter if they burn people out of their fucking houses left, right, and center. They're doing that. Granted, it's going to have a traumatic effect on you and trigger, old memories and old history.
Absolutely.
Doesn't take away from the fact that you still face another fucking threat.
Yeah.
Maybe to you it's not a threat. You think like nothing bad can come. Nothing can be as bad as the fucking loyalists. Well, then open a fucking history book and look around the fucking world at what happens when. Look at Sudan. What happened to Sudan? Look at, I don't know, like it's only a fucking Sudanese guy who's, trying to cut someone's fucking head off in the middle of the street. And you more and 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 more until what? It's too fucking late.
Yeah, which it will be. And by the way, can I stop you there? And I'm not, just trying to contradict you. I'm trying to accentuate your point, right? So, the way that this has been framed so far, because we're talking about the current moment, is that this is just Republicans can't bring themselves to agree with loyalists, but it goes deeper than that. Still, sadly, I laid my great aunt to rest in Belfast last year. A fucking stellar woman, and of course, there was the afters at the Republican Club, and we drank our beers and got to know each other better. And I was in an intense conversation with a Republican socialist, a good friend of our family, and I think the conversation we had was archetypal of how these people think. Right? It was like talking to a brick fucking wall. No matter what examples, anecdotal or statistical or even like ideological, going back to the essence of socialism, which is, back in the 80s, 70s, 60s, all the way back, socialists, Marxists did not like mass immigration because that drove down the wages of the working class, right? That only changed in the mid to late 90s, if you'd believe, right? But no, right over his head. And that, I think, is just how those guys think up there. And it's not necessarily just because, we don't like those, dirty, fucking loyalists over there. It's just, there's an inability to grasp anything, because they've made their decision and they have to find ways to argue their way out of that, of the position that you're putting forward.
Yeah, because again, the big part of the identity as well is the ideology, like the Marxist, socialist, Republican ideology, and anything outside of that is you're Nazi. We see it on the streets in Northern Ireland.
Well, I'll say this though, to be fair to the fella, and maybe it's because he knows what family I come from, and he's being kind. But I really didn't see that in his eyes. We really were kind of on some level genuinely engaging, but he didn't stoop to the level of calling me a Nazi. He just thought, maybe you're just misguided.
I'm just talking about street level stuff like where if you were to be at a counter protest or something like that, or if you were to approach some protesters on the street and
actually
it's like Nazi fascist.
This same person would probably think, oh yeah, they're Nazis, but when he was sitting with me having a pint talking about these issues, that he thought about it differently. So there's kind of a dehumanization of the other going on here. Very salient. Thank you.
So we cannot be drawn in as Irish Republicans or nationalists into some sort of alliance with the far-right loyalist fascist elements. It's just not on. The problems in the country are because of the government and because of the capitalist system. Workers, no matter what their religion is, no matter what their race is, have all got more in common with each other than the bosses that exploit us. We can't let people like Elon Musk, Nigel Farage, and the rest of the grifters like Robinson try and make political capital from this so they can get elected or get more money. We've got to stick together as working class people. If you're living in Ireland and you want to be considered Irish, that's fine.
That's all it takes. You want to be considered Irish and you're living here, you're Irish.
That's disgusting, man. I'm absolutely fucking disgusted with you. And you know what? He's wearing this fucking shirt. I honestly think Big Joe McCann, my grandfather, who laid down his life at the ripe age of 24 for fucking fighting for your fucking freedom, you bald cunt. He'd be disgusted. You wearing this, was this a football jersey, all black, and there's this starry plow on it, a fucking, like, what are you, some kind of billboard? Like, no. You're trying to convince us that you're a Republican as opposed to being one, as opposed to reading, as opposed to researching, as opposed to being active. You're sitting here on your fucking fucking boomer fuck vertical video. Fuck you. You're not Republican. I am. You're the one who left, not me. Sorry.
As far as I'm concerned, that's fine. But do not stir up racial hatred, because most of the people stirring up racial hatred, their ancestors weren't from Ireland. They were from either England or Scotland. So if you don't want to be a part of a multicultural society, feel free to go elsewhere.
There you have it.
Where do I go, cunt? I live here.
You're not really Irish, like you're not. Your consciousness. You don't have the right consciousness. Clearly, you don't.
I don't have mutt consciousness.
Yeah.
I don't have Kalergi consciousness.
We need to get you a jersey. We need to get you one of these James Connolly Starry Plough jerseys, and then everything will be okay.
What does it say on there? It's reversed, right?
Yeah, James Connolly.
Oh.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
A Scottish man like so. Maybe James Connolly should have been told to fuck off too. Right. Have you got anything else worth watching?
Thank you for trolling through this shit, because like I told you before the show, pre-show meeting, every time I looked, I just got angry.
Yeah, I know. It's difficult for you, like, because it's
like I'm from there. I get the nuances, and it even makes me angrier than it should.
Yeah, I know. I was kind of hesitant to do it because you kind of.
Well, the last time
you're doing well. You're doing well.
I know, and you're doing well, because the last time we talked about the North, we've almost fucking killed each other.
I know. That's not good. Well, so I know now, like, so I have to treat you like Clara when I'm talking about stuff.
Oh fuck! That's
okay. What is this? This is someone's screenshot of the television, which is fucking terrible.
Oh, God, I hate people need to be taught how to use technology.
Yeah. Marilyn Manson, good to see him make an appearance on television. Fuck's sake.
Oh shit, dude, you're gonna get us taken off YouTube.
Oh yeah, God, sorry, I'm disparaging a woman again. It's another letter of apology to Miss Marilyn Manson.
But that was on point, man.
This thing, I think isn't this the Social Democrats woman who?
No, that's the thing that crawls out of the bowels of hell and tells you that you're going with her.
Yeah, what's going on here? Look at these spiders or what?
Yeah, that's some weird shit, man.
All right, let's hear what knowledge is about to be dropped on us.
I welcome the minister saying that politicians need to be careful, because all I hear from the government benches is dog whistles constantly, where they scapegoat migrants for their own failures.
What failures are that?
I don't know. We're talking about this beheading again, like, so this is, we can't, like, dog whistles, and we can't. It's not the migrant's fault. Like, I'm sure that the migrant was having mental health issues, or he was depressed. He was thinking about self-harming, but he decided to harm someone else instead, because that's the nice thing to do. But it's always the same shit with these type of fucking people. It's like, now, or this man, is this a woman or a man? Look at that fucking jawline. Jesus Christ, like.
And you know what? I know I go back to this one often, but it's fairly drag queen to be wearing that color of lipstick.
Yeah.
I mean, women don't wear that color of lipstick. I'm sorry.
They do not. That's what I was thinking as well. It's like, and it's not even put on properly. Look, it's like it's missed a bit there.
I put on lipstick better than her.
Yeah. So the argument from what's her name? Sinead Gibney. Okay, Social Democrats, of course.
Oh, okay.
The argument is that it's a problem of government because they're not building enough houses. If only there were enough houses, then everything would be okay.
Oh, so that's what he was missing, is a house.
Yeah, if only that's it. So if only there'd be no disquiet on the streets if there was houses for everybody, because that's all anybody cares about is just having a fucking house. So we need to build 3 million houses immediately just to house the people who are already here and any surplus that might come in the back door. Then beyond that, it's like hearing bad news. As long as we don't hear any bad news, as Clara showed us, or you never hear a bad word said against you or any of your friends ever, well, then everything will be okay. So we just need more cotton wool, essentially.
Yeah.
So much cotton wool that we can't fucking breathe anymore.
Yeah, we need to enslave some Africans. Get that going again.
Yeah. But the problem is they'd be happy. That's the problem, like, is that they know that Irish people, I'm not putting up with this fucking shit. Why should I have to fucking work 80 hours a week for what? To pay the electricity fucking bill? And you're putting fucking every cunt up in a hotel. It's the poor people in Sagard now, like the fucking IPO, the main immigration office where people show up when they've been here a day. They've now moved that right up the city fucking west. There was a fucking riot or something outside City West.
No, it was a brawl. It was a Royal Rumble.
Fuck me. My sister lives up there, like. And she's a dope as well. They don't cause me any harm. Well, of course, fucking not, because you don't fucking stay around the area, like. But well, whatever, like. Well, you worried about the property value of your house? No, fine, okay, nice to see you in 10 years. So, let me know.
I mean, if she owns her house, then I guess that's good news, because then her property tax goes down.
I don't be worried about selling the fucking house. Like, he's going to want to buy. Where are you located? Oh, next to the City West Hotel with all the riots and shit. Oh yeah, no, pass. Thank you very fucking much.
They're doing it more and more and more, and it is a clear pathway that this government has chosen to go down. And I, that for me, I think, tonight, what those scenes we're seeing, we have to ask ourselves as a society how this is happening, and we have to ask.
She's not all wrong, that, we're not looking at the real issues, and we need to ask ourselves as a society, like, how, how this happened,
Yeah, but the thing she'll never get around to is, what the actual reasons are. Like, it's, her mind's already, but she already has the answer. Elon Musk and social media.
Yeah.
That's
her
the
answer
problem.
is shut up. Yeah. Shut up about it.
Don't talk about it. Don't mention it, and everything will be fucking fine. It's not like, okay, well, there's vested interests here. Like, there's plans to, replace populations with more compliant fucking dummies who will do what they're told. I'll be happy that they don't have to live in a dust bowl anymore. And fuck the native inhabitants.
All of us on an individual basis need to ask how we are either contributing to this or fixing it.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, look, let's ask ourselves, how are we contributing to this or fixing it?
Wait, as individuals.
All as individuals.
Wait, hang on. She started off with that the people in power are, what was it? Did she say dog whistling? Yeah, she did.
Yeah.
That their bad choices are being misdirected by all of this. But then she turns it back to, oh, we all need to think about how we could do better as individuals.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Great soundbite there, darling. That will solve the problem overnight, won't it? Oh, it's all we need to do is just take a moment to change the Angelus for a day and just put it up like, can everyone please think about for a minute what we're doing to change it on an individual level or contribute to it. Okay. Yeah, it didn't change anything. It's not really going to change. And again, with the politicians, what are they doing? Responding to what the people want? Isn't that what they're supposed to fucking do? Isn't that basically the whole of democracy? Is like, here's what I'm going to do. Please vote for me. Now I'll do it, and you'll vote for me again.
The argument has been coming from government for some time now that technological advancements are happening so quickly that they are now playing catch up policy wise. But as was pointed out, it's a year to the day or to the week since Ballymena. I mean, these issues have been going on for a long enough time that it sort of beggars belief that a video of that nature was allowed to be circulated for hours and hours.
Again, that's the outrage.
What? She's literally saying you can't see things that are going on in your community.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's your answer? Wow.
This is the journalist from the Irish Independent.
To fucking call her Marilyn Manson. I mean, that's just an insult to Marilyn Manson.
No, I might have let her
noble, beautiful man that is Marilyn Manson. You might not like his music or how he presents himself personally, but he's actually kind of based.
Well, he did invite a 16-year-old fan knocked at his door.
Well, I mean, that's just like
brought her into his house.
Okay.
Convinced her, like during a party, convinced her to take all her clothes off in front of everybody in the party, and then pissed in her mouth.
Sorry, no, that's fucked up that it happens to a child. But that's just the way you put it. I need to make sure that that's actually true because Jesus Christ, that's fucked.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, so he was an interview with Andy Dick, like so.
Well, yeah, that's solid right there. Isn't it?
Andy Dick was telling the story, and then Marilyn joined in to correct him on what happened, and like it made no difference.
I actually shat in her mouth.
Yeah.
Oh, God. This morning, without any consequences, or with any of those companies.
What fucking consequences do you want? Look at this fucking demon head for the social media platforms.
Oh,
it's like, because that's it. Like they want them, heavily fined for spreading information. It's not even misinformation or disinformation or malinformation at this stage. It's information.
Yeah,
spreading information. How dare you? We have the monopoly on the fucking information game. We can't have some fucking other, dealers coming in.
That is literally what it is that she's saying. Like you're not misquoting or mischaracterizing her. That is literally what she said. Right. So the way social media works is it spreads information because one person is a friend or a follower of another person, and that person is a friend or a follower of another person. And if people along that chain consider a piece of information to be, appropriate, whatever that means, they send it along in that chain, in that spider web, and that's how social media works. It's their whole fucking business model. And it's not just a business model, it's how human beings work.
Mm-hmm.
The social media has existed for 1 million years. It's just not on silicon until 20 years ago. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, cunt?
Yeah, it's the
and you want these people to fucking strangle it where like there's only ever 100 posts a minute because every post that's submitted must be reviewed to make sure that it's not bad information. Look, what the fuck are you talking about? These things are called platforms for a reason. It's not just a a fucking word for a raised area, and that's why we call them platforms. No, it goes back to United States law, where they made a distinction between a platform and a publisher. A publisher is like a newspaper. There's an editor, there's an owner of the newspaper, and they decide together what goes out there. A platform is where someone provides a space for people to communicate with each other, and whatever they communicate themselves, whether it's illegal, morally reprehensible, or whatever, it's on that individual. And that is actually probably one of the most beautiful things that the United States has given the entire world, and you want to end that. You are a fascist.
Mm-hmm.
That are regulated here in Ireland being called up on it.
Okay, just very briefly,
dog
whistling from the government benches.
Yeah, we're not let's take this because three people on who are fully aligned with each other.
Yeah.
Because this is what it is. This is what the show is without Ben. Like, it's just three mouthpieces and a bigger mouthpiece.
A circle jerk.
Yeah.
Only, there's not enough of them to make a circle. Bro, this is fucking North Korea shit right now. And talk about fucking dog whistles. That's all they've been doing. They're dog whistling to censorship, digital control of all of our thoughts
I think
without actually saying that word. That's the definition of a fucking dog whistle.
All right, let's have a listen to the man himself, our glorious leader for the moment. When does it change? November, is it? Is fucking I got a goon, the autistic Prime Minister coming, or Prime Minister, to hear me.
Look, nobody knows. Nobody knows who the Taoiseach or Taoiseach is, and that's the fucking point, I think.
Yeah. People are just completely confused all the fucking time. Like, do we have a group? Do we have an opposition? We did. We don't have an opposition. What's going on? What have we had a rotating Taoiseach now since fucking for the last 8 years or something ridiculous? Is it?
Yeah.
I think it's unacceptable, and they need to vote out really, because I think
he's talking about Elon Musk and Tommy Robinson and people of that ilk commenting on affairs in Ireland, because this guy would never, never
comment on another country or anything. Yeah. But you know what's funny, right? Is that you would never hear about this like in the before times, which I call it, before like everyone, like the riffraff came online, like around 2005, and made it awful. Even fucking during the height of the Second World War, they weren't like, these German newspapers and radio stations, they need to butt out. No, it's like, well, that's what they're saying.
Because they don't want, because they like logically from a governance point of view, it makes sense, like, because it does destabilize the state when you have the ability for anybody really to reach a mass audience, and especially if you own the platform. So you've control of the platform. You can shape it really whatever way you want. You can amplify certain messages, like, so if you readily want to destabilize a country, you could theoretically do it through social media. We know what's happened, with the different types of color revolutions, and all you need to do is keep pumping a certain message to people, and eventually it's going to take. But for it to actually take, there has to be something there to begin with. You can't just manufacture an entire fucking crisis that isn't there to begin with. But
propaganda needs to have a kernel of truth, or even advertising. It's just across the board. A lie needs a kernel of truth. To boil it down. Yeah,
and so that's why these guys why they want to do away with social media, because it interferes with the stability of society and the trajectory it's to go on, according to these fucking clowns. Like, so get rid of any pretense that they care about what the public thinks or they represent the public. They don't. If anyone still thinks that, they're fucking mental, that they care what the public thinks. Like, the fact that they let the public vote is a miracle in and of itself. I mean, everybody knows your vote pretty much means fuck all.
Yeah.
Especially in
Well,
this
that's
country.
the only reason why we can vote.
Yeah, to make you feel like you've some input. You don't. And when you do actually have an input, what's the reaction? Kill it. Get rid of it. We can't have these fucking plebs, interfering with the system. We can't have outside actors influence the system, which makes perfect sense. If they're malign forces and they're actively trying to destroy your civilization. But it's these fucking idiots who are actively trying to, destabilize the country, to change it beyond recognition, not listen to the people that they're supposed to represent. And when people, how many fucking protests have been in this country in the last 5 years? Fucking, you can't count them on your hand. Well, that's not many anyway, because it's only 5. But you get the point. There's been numerous protests, and that's what they always, well, if people have an issue, they can protest. And what's their response to protests? Nothing. Laugh it up. Okay, you're getting too close to the door when we're putting the perimeter around it all. Okay, you've got 10,000 people. Nah, it doesn't mean anything. 50,000? No. 100? No, it doesn't matter.
Exactly.
Okay.
What? Yeah. Sorry, cut across this.
Yeah, I'm going to close down the fucking city. Have farmers protest for 3 or 4 days. No, nothing. Send the guards in. Kick them out. Boot them out of the fucking. Kick them off the streets. Don't listen to anything. Then it's violent disorder. Oh well, we can't have that. What will make you people fucking listen? Nothing. So the only option they have, and it seems that they're intent on going down the road, is to kill all social media and any way that people have a way to effectively communicate with each other en masse. Because, private pamphleteering in the streets ain't going to really fucking do it. But it is fair game to recognize that, yes, outside actors can take advantage of it. B, corporations, people with a large social media following, other state actors. But it's not like these cunts don't engage in it themselves. Again, it's down to, well, we don't want competition.
Exactly.
Drug bullshit, like.
And you know what? There's a big new. Oh fuck! I love Polish and the Polish language and culture, but Jesus Christ, I struggle with their names. Zbigniew Zabrinski made this point. What was it? Late 90s, early 2000s, very early 2008. And he said, look, so, these slaves, they're starting to talk to each other, and things are shifting in the world. So we are facing a risk of a mass uprising, and we need to do something about that. And this is, 30 years later, the fruits of that.
We need to deal with this within legal frameworks. Obviously, people are entitled to comment. Don't get me wrong, but the pylon
Comment,
that has been happening,
but not publish, not spread their ideas. Just comment on things. Fuck you, man. Sorry, I couldn't do the because I'm holding a cigarette. Fuck you.
Sure, we're going to set up a new type of confessional box, a non-denominational confessional box that will have them throughout the entire country, where people can go in and any sort of dangerous thoughts they're having, you can just go in there and confess to them and get it off their chest and leave a comment. And that would be grand. That would
comment that will be filtered out by the AI anyway.
Yeah.
Happening in recent times, not just in the context of this event, but other events, I think is creating tensions that are not helpful. I have no issue with calm discussion, and everyone being entitled to argue.
Let's have a calm discussion about guys being beheaded. What can we do?
Well, see, the thing, if it wasn't a calm discussion, which he wants, I can understand that, because if it wasn't a calm discussion, then it would be him that's being beheaded. Let's be fucking honest.
Perspective and to argue their points, but in a situation where people are being burned out of their homes, we must do everything we possibly can, and every person must do everything they possibly can.
Hang on, isn't this outside your jurisdiction, cunt? You're telling people not to.
To point people in the right direction in terms of calmness, in terms of working with the police and the Garda Síochána here, and indeed ensuring that the democratically elected representatives hold sway.
Well said. Well said.
Hang on a minute. That's backwards, man.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
All right. Well, I've got one left. I
Okay.
think this is from a protest in
right.
Northern Ireland. So
Okay.
let's see what's going on here. Oh, the Irish Freedom Party went up to Belfast.
Yeah. Can you full screen that? Cool.
Let's see.
Okay. Oh wow. Oh yeah. Very fucking classy. Fuck's sake.
That's not disturbing at all, is it? Like someone with a differing.
This
maybe
is
a
who
different.
they are, man. This is who these people are. Because I've seen, and God bless him, fucking Justin Barrett fucking alerted me to this, that Irish people, you know, my distinction again, planters, Irish, we're told not to hit the streets by fucking paramilitaries, man.
Wow.
Okay? And I went and I looked, and yes, indeed, fucking known violent, proscribed organizations on social media said we will have none of this. And this is what these cunts do. This is terrorism. You're bringing shame to our fucking movement.
Fascists!
Oh my
Fascists!
God.
Fascists!
They're the most fucking milquetoast party in Ireland. Fucking Fine Gael is further right than Irish Freedom Party.
Fascists aren't welcome in Ireland! Fascists, right?
They're calling them scumbags. Oh my God. Oh, jeez.
Calling them fascists. Like, this doesn't look kind of like fascistic behavior at all.
Fuck.
Irish Freedom Party not welcome! Scum! 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 Nazi scum! Nazi scumbags! Nazi scum! Off our streets! Nazi scum! Off our streets! Nazi scum! Off our streets! Nazi scum! Off our streets!
Catchy. We love this. Chant it's catchy. We love this. Chant it's catchy.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck you, you fucking empty-headed fucks. Go read your Connolly. Go read your Marx. And go fuck yourself.
Yeah, so that's where we
Fucking
are.
traitor cunts, man. I'm fucking sick of it. Sorry, I've been a fucking mess. I've been clattering all over here.
That's all right. All right, we'll take a break.
All right.
Come back and we can wrap it up.
Okay, well, you know, we'll take a break, and I have an official apology to make, so we'll look forward to that. Back to Dublin Port while we take our break, and a little bit of music.
Nice.
Just 1 second there, folks.
Yo, gather round the round table. John Waters, beside Mike's situation unstable. I'll lapel clip away spoon, and one man wishing he could leave the room. County games walked in chest, puffed with pride. Sat so down, had nowhere to hide. Clutching that spoon like a violin bow. Delicate fingers, nowhere to go. John Waters asked me questions deep and wide about the soul of violin to turn the tide. The county just nodded with $1,000 spare. Scroll through his brain from take to share. The globalists, the elites, the we heard last Tuesday before that. 3 videos a day, same contented cycle. This whole political diet, algorithm, gonna be spoon-fed and trifle. Wooden spoon, holding it deep like a tune. Staring into the middle distance, new to new, on the brain to dissolve underneath the room. Then the horseman rose and spoke with fire. The violent spirit reaching high and high. Conway gazed on like the scene of divine. Never was blinking, frozen in time. And there's county gains in the corner of the frame. Suddenly edging down with slowly clean fade. Like a man in Google House who become invisible and found the answer was being is pitiful. The renegade age sat wise in his chair. Tom tried to ask something, stopped to stare. Man who stays now, live with the foot. Now get you tweets like the wisdom he bought. Three videos a day, same Twitter ratio, dress a different way. Counties, content calendar. Wake up, scroll, record. Point at the screen, call it research, press 4. So here's a wooden spoon, social on man, who sat through the session with no backup plan. But once man had visions, Conway had heart. County had his XP and the faltering star. John Waters, a treasure, a genuine brand. County Games was that too, unfortunately, that's the can. Next time bring notes or a thought of your own, or be surreal, Mike, not a spoon from your home. Wooden spoon, dainty grip. That's a rapping like counties. This one had a script.
Wake up and see it's all a facade. They say it's warming, but who's playing God? Voices loud in a silent masquerade. Truth buried deep beneath the charade. Look above, what do you spy? Silver streaks crisscrossing the sky. Whispers of doom falling like rain. Chemicals dance coursing through our veins. Freedom, 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 freedom. Together the nations conspire. Secrets they weave, tangled in wire. But we'll dance on the edge of their lives, living free under open skies. Freedom, 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 freedom. Don't fear the shadow, don't fear the night. Arm in arm, we'll stand up and fight. A world united under their gaze. We'll find our peace in the old ways. Freedom, freedom, freedom.
All right. I'm still proud of that AI song that I made almost a year ago now. I thought it would be an anthem of, conspiracy theorists and whatnot, because it's actually a good AI song, But no, it never got that far. No. Hmm. An open letter of apology, accountability, and atonement. To the people of Galway, to the wider community, it is with a heavy heart, a humbled spirit, and a profound sense of moral clarity that I put pen to paper today. In today's fast-paced world, ever-evolving world, fuck's sake, I can't read. It can be all too easy to rush past the quiet whispers of conscience, to let the relentless momentum of modern life drown out the still, small voice within. But I have come to learn on my own deeply personal journey of reflection, reckoning, and radical self-honesty that true healing begins not with silence, but with the courage to speak one's truth. So I write to you today, not merely to confess, but to delve honestly, vulnerably, and without reservation into a chapter of my past that I can no longer, in good conscience, leave unaddressed. Oh, fuck, this is upside down. Oh, fuck, the pages are out of order. Fucking hell. All right, I have to guess where that page goes then. What the fuck, man? Oh, man. Oh, not only did my assistant fucking print these out like twice as twice as small, but they're out of order. Oh, man. Oh, I need to fire this cunt. Where's... Oh, man, this sucks, man. Ah, okay, here we are. Okay. Oh my God. Shit, it would be great if these pages were numbered, wouldn't it? Oh God. Oh God, I should have actually looked at this before I came on here. Fuck. Ah, kurva. What the fuck? What's... Oh my God, why couldn't you have printed this properly? Then there would only be 2 pages. Okay, well, that's the last one because it has my name on the bottom. Ah. Okay, all right. Forget all that happened, folks. And let me start again. An open letter of apology, accountability, and atonement. To the people of Galway, to the wider community, it is with a heavy heart, a humbled spirit, and a profound sense of moral clarity that I put pen to paper today. In today's fast-paced, ever-evolving world, it can be all too easy to rush past the quiet whispers of conscience to the relentless momentum of modern life, to let the relentless kurva drown out the still, small voice within. But I have come to learn on my own deep personal journey of reflection, reckoning, and radical self-honesty that healing truly begins not with silence, but with the courage to speak one's truth. So as I write to you today, dude, I'm trying to do something here, man. And so I write to you today, not merely to confess, but to delve, honestly, vulnerably, the fucking word, and without reservation, into a chapter of my past that I can no longer, in good conscience, leave unaddressed. On the 5th day of June, in the year 2002, I committed an act that would come to cast a long and unrelenting shadow across the rich tapestry of my life. On that fateful, fog-shrouded afternoon, within the hallowed fluorescent lit aisles of Pound City on Main Guard Street, County Galway, an establishment that would later be reborn under the proud banner of Eurogiant before tragically and irrevocably closing its doors forever in September of the year 2025, I, of my own free will, stole a bag of marbles. Let me be unequivocally clear. That was not just a bag of marbles. This was a constellation of small glass worlds, a myriad of perfect, luminous spheres of color, light, and infinite childhood possibilities. And it was not mine to take. It was, at the end of the day, an act of theft. And while it may be tempting to dismiss such a transgression as a minor footnote in the grand narrative of a single human life, I have come to understand that it is precisely in these quiet, overlooked moments that the true measure of our character is forged. It is important to note that I did not arrive at that moment alone. In the spirit of full transparency, accountability, and growth, I must acknowledge that I had, in those formative years, become entangled within a bad crowd, a fellowship of wayward souls who would themselves routinely liberate packets of sour strips, a delicious and undeniably Moorish sugary confection, in a desperate and misguided effort to satiate the relentless cravings that so often accompanied our youthful misadventures. Caught up in the intoxicating fog of peer pressure and adolescent indiscretion, emboldened by the company I kept, I made a choice. And though I was but a child, I have never sought and will never seek to hide behind the convenient shield of my own youth. I would be remiss in the interest of honesty if I did not confess this. In that fleeting, shameful moment, I felt a thrill. An electric, intoxicating, all-consuming thrill. The seductive, the belief that I had, against all odds, gotten away with it. And yet, with the clarity that only hindsight and deep introspection can provide, I now suspect that the staff knew. They knew, dear community. They knew we were frequent and unrepentant offenders, and they held space for us anyway. That quiet grace is something I carry with me to this day. But let me offer you this glimmer of light amid the darkness. I never did such a thing again. Not once. So great, so profound, and so utterly unshakable was the remorse that took root within my soul that to this day, in this year, the year of our Lord 2026, that very same net of marbles remains unopened. It sits untouched and undisturbed, a silent and solemn monument to my transgression, nestled within a box of childhood toys and video games in the quiet darkness of my attic. It is not merely a bag of marbles. It is a testament, a relic, a stark and enduring reminder of the boy I was and the man I have striven to become. And I cannot help but feel, with every fiber of my being, that I contributed in my own small way, but not insignificant way, to that beloved establishment's eventual and heartbreaking shuttering. The closing of Eurogriant was not just the end of a shop, it was the quiet extinguishing of a community beacon. And I must live with every single day with the possibility that my actions played their part in that loss. So where, you may ask, do we go from here? Moving forward, I remain steadfastly and wholeheartedly committed to a path of accountability, restoration, radical person responsibility. To that end, I wish to inform you that I will be turning myself into the local Garda station first thing tomorrow morning. It will not be easy, but the things that matter rarely are. And in conclusion, to the community I let down and to the unknown business owners whose livelihood I may, in my own small way, have helped to diminish, I'm sorry. Truly, deeply, and unreservedly sorry. Thank you for taking the time to bear witness to my truth. May we all together continue to grow. With profound humility and an open heart, Howard Train.
You're gay, is that what you're saying? That's a proper apology, like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the best AI has to offer.
All right.
I don't know. Was that a flop? I don't know.
I think everyone's highly confused.
I thought that would be part of the joke, but no.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. All right. All right. Where do we go from here?
Embrace the silence.
Mm.
I don't know. We'll wrap it up.
Yeah, I think we did all that we came here to do.
Yeah, batten down the hatches. Keep an eye out for the guards. I won't be able to sleep now. I have to stay up till 6 in the morning, just in case they kick the door in.
Yeah, they never come any other time. They come in the mornings, don't they?
Yeah, like a thief in the night.
Mm.
Say a prayer for Clara.
Mm.
She can get some clarity. What's the meaning of the name Clara?
Oh, that's a good question.
Let's see. Meaning and origin. Oh, Latin. Oh, very nice. Assuming this is true, but fuck it, it's the internet.
All right, okay.
The name Clara is a feminine given name of Latin origin. It comes from the late Latin word clarus, which means bright, clear, or famous. Why people love it? It sounds clean. Clara has a simple vintage chic feel. It is a sleek alternative to similar names like Claire or Clarissa. It is a classic. Clara was a top 10 name in the 1880s and remains very popular today. This AI is horseshit. Like, who cares? Famous figures: St. Clair of Assisi, Clara Barton, famous founder of the American Red Cross, Clara Bow, known as the original silent film It Girl in the 1920s. Oh, now it makes sense. Fictional characters: the Nutcracker. Clara is the lead girl who receives the magical toy in the famous holiday ballet. And Doctor Who, Clara Oswald is a well-known time-traveling companion in this popular hi-fi show. That's disappointing, I have to say. Like, I thought it'd be more interesting than that. Like, yeah, but it is what it is. Yeah, there, Dr. Crispy has the Greek translation. There you go.
Oh, God. All right.
Original Greek. St. Clara of Boobies. Fuck's sake, like, Jesus Christ. I say she was a pleasure to be in school with as well. Like,
Oh God, yeah.
can you imagine? Right. Okay. Thanks for hanging in there, folks.
Yeah.
Thanks
Yeah,
for
you're
being
troopers.
present with us in our time of deepest need. May your God bless and guide you. May we all be joined together in oneness. And may we embrace the impending alien invasion from the lips of the Brazilian prophetess who has prophesied that a giant mothership will appear on, I think it's the 26th of this month, during the World Cup match between Scotland and Brazil. And will take, I believe, 1,500 people into the spaceship. And I know, right?
Okay.
And then all will become clear that we are not alone in the universe. So something to look forward to. And it's nice to have a prophecy.
Yeah.
That's timely. You know, it's not 40 fucking years in the future.
Yeah.
It's timely. So she's had this dream 3 times now. So that's good enough for me. I had a dream last night. My dreams are fucked up. I think it's because of Clara. I don't know, but maybe someone can help me as a closing thought. Like, think on it deeply and tell me what it all means. But I had a dream. I was outside a shopping center in America. I don't know why I was there or what I was doing, but I was talking to somebody, and we were having a meeting with this strange man who I didn't know, but he had a white BMW. And he opened the door and I looked inside and that is the most amazing fucking car I've seen in my entire life. So then he invited me into the car. He said, come on, get in. So we got into the back seat together. It was one of those self-driving fancy cars, you know. And I was highly impressed. So then I turned around to the man. He started talking to me, but I couldn't really understand what he was saying. You know, it was kind of slurred voices. And then I realized it's because he'd had plastic surgery. And it was Gary Shandling. Do people know who Gary Shandling is? Jewish American comedian. He used to have the Gary Shandling show. So I'm talking, and I was just looking at him, and because like he looked awful before he passed away, but he looked like he was 40 years old again. And I was saying, oh my God, I said, I don't know how. Please don't take this the wrong way, like, or don't take it in any homosexual way. But you look fan-fucking-tastic. And he was delighted, you know. He's saying, "Yeah, there he is."
Yeah.
And he was saying, "Yeah, most people they just they give him steak about how he looks." So it could be Clara, ladies, you know, because of this. Did he wank you off? No. Unfortunately, not. Would have been a good dream. So then we got out of the car wherever we were going, and we went into another supermarket where he was giving a speech to people. And I'd magically become his assistant. So he started telling me to, people were looking at him. So to gather all these people together and let them know that the questioning would, you start taking questions from people now. And that's where the dream ended. Like, and that was disappointing because I was like, what did that mean? That made no sense whatsoever at all. And the night before, I had another dream, very strange dream again, where I was in a kind of futuristic, gothic, kind of dystopian cathedral, and very hard to describe, but the biggest thing I can remember about it is I was on some sort of quest and I had to get through this cathedral, but there was these 2 women who were standing at the top of the cathedral, one on the left and one on the right, and they were kind of blocking the way, but I wasn't to know about it. But then it became apparent they kind of gave themselves away, and then like these 2 fallen angels came down from the top of the cathedral, picked these 2 women up and shoved them into tiny holes in the side of the cathedral wall. And that's when I woke up and I'm like, okay, there's something fucking wrong. I'm either having some sort of prophetic visions or I'm losing my fucking mind. Like, I need to get more sleep. So please, I need help. I have no problem interpreting other people's dreams, but I struggle with my own. I don't
Those are weird ones, I'm gonna have to say.
Yeah, I know. I think I'm just fucked. I think that could be my defense. Like, I'm just not well.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's already my defense.
I'm just not well. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Give us a break.
Yeah, I mean, you shut down all the mental asylums. What did you expect?
Yeah, like, demi-romantic retard. Like, please, come on, take it easy on me.
Oh God! All right. Before we go, I need to share a personal fail, right? So, my regular print shop was closed today because it's Saturday, right? And I thought I have to have this apology printed out because it's part of the shtick, right?
Yeah.
So then I went to my local Super Value, right? And but some viewers may or may not know, there's a lady in there, kind of like. And she was operating that till at the time that I got her to print this. And, well, she had a good look at it. And, up bold, right, is an open letter of apology, accountability, and atonement.
What's he done? Like, holy fuck.
I know, right? And now I'm fucked. And I couldn't exactly say, hey, this is a joke for a show, because there was like 2 or 3 people behind me.
Well, what you need to do now is you need to go back and get something reprinted. And it's a small poem about the Polish lady in Super Value who you admire.
Oh, she's Irish, but yeah.
Well, yeah, and you just don't know the best way to ask her out. Like. And just leave it with her and say, "Oh, sorry, I just forgot something. I'll be back in a second."
Yeah, I left my bank card in my car. 1 second.
Yeah, I'll be back in a minute. Hold on for me. But you wouldn't mind reading it while I'm gone, but you'll just let me know the reason. Back in a minute.
Oh God.
Let's see what to do.
Yeah, I think that's the kind of force myself into it, trick myself into it. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh God. All right. Good night again. Very Irish goodbye.
Yeah.
Say goodbye a few times, and then 2 hours later. Right now, I'm going now. I have to go.
Yeah, I have to go now. Yeah. See ya. Hopefully soon.
Yeah.
Not from my joy.
Yeah.